Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Hello, Cypher. Welcome on in. This is the point when I find out that my microphone's not working again, isn't it? No, it is working. Awesome. How are you doing, Cypher? How are you doing? Oh, shoot. I've just realised I forgot to shut my door before I started the stream, so I'll be very upset if I wake him up.
Hello there.
There we go. That's better. And if I can get the microphone a little closer to my face. Things are going to be a little weird today. So we're playing an emulated version of the oh, come on, captions. You know what an emulation is. There we go. Let's see if that's any better. We're playing an emulated version of the original Broken Sword today instead of the director's cut, because the director's cut is a bit rubbish. But to put it so that I can see it and it's a decent size for all of us, I've had to have it on my third monitor, which is off to the right, completely opposite direction of my microphone. So I'm gonna have to sit funny for this stream while I figure things out. Hello, Cyborg. How you doing? Husband is taking their cousin to the tower. The tower? Which tower? I'm actually just going to test a theory. I'm going to see if I can move this onto my main monitor without it. No, I didn't. It shrank it. Okay. Let's see if I can. Ooh. Of London. Oh, just gonna do this live. There we go. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I think. Unless I can. Oh no, it just does that. Okay. Big old black box around it. It's over from New Zealand. Ah, okay. So it's like a do a touristy thing kind of situation, I see. Not like gonna go lock him up in there. Please excuse the state of my hair. This is utterly untenable. Hang on. Look at this. Look at this. That, everybody, is what Scottish water does for you. It's gone mental. I washed it last night and let it like dry naturally before I went to bed, and it's gone completely wild. I cannot control it. My hair has become ungovernable. No, it's not going to stay out of the way, is it? Hello, Buff. Hello, Kian. How are you both doing? Right, okay. I think if I just don't move my head too much, it should stay like that and I'll be able to see what I'm doing. Probably. What a mess. What a mess. Oh, and you've not got Porthos Cam today because he's here rather than there. I'm gonna just get rid of some of the window frame that you can see there as well. That'll do. Okay, so for those of you that were here for last week's part of this game, you may remember that we left it and we were supposed to be playing as Nicole. All of the Nicole bits were added for the director's cut. And we're not playing the director's cut anymore because the director's cut is wank. Not because it adds bits for Nicole, that was actually kind of cool. I liked that it had added stuff that where you could play as Nicole instead of as George, resident pest. But the audio issues we were having, the subtitles issues, and the frankly terrifying portraits that popped up when people were talking to each other, that was all added for the director's cut. The director's cut wasn't done by a different company. I'm just going to go through all of this shit with you folks now, because I think you might find it interesting and maybe even funny. But yeah, the oh, okie dokie, Buff, you take care. George shouting slowly at European stub art. Yes, exactly. So the director's cut was actually done by the same developer as the original game, Revolution Software. But when you go onto Revolution's website, to like see where you can buy the game from, it doesn't mention the director's cut at all. It only mentions the original version of the game, which you can only now play through a ScumVM emulation, unless you happen to have a disc copy of it from about 20 years ago, and a computer with a disk drive, which is apparently not a thing that happens naturally anymore. When you go onto their website, all it links to is the Steam version of the ScumVM emulated original, which you get as free DLC by buying the director's cut. But because of changes to the way Steam's UI works, I can't play the ScumVM emulated version that's built into the director's cut, because there's no way to access it. So I just got my ScumVM collection out of the archives, and we're now playing it on ScumVM completely separate from Steam. What do you mean no one is playing our game? We sold it 20 years ago. No, you may not download a free copy off the internet. Indeed. To be fair, they're perfectly fine with people just getting the Scum version by the looks of things. It's just like, you know, they'd prefer it if you played it through Steam, and they know that everybody hates the director's cut. And having played a little bit of it now, I can understand why people feel that way, because there's so many issues with it. We now have, thanks to the ScumVM modding community, subtitles, or captions if you prefer, in the cutscenes, which is not available in the director's cut. Wasn't available in the original game. And the subtitles when people are talking just during gameplay are now bigger and easier to read. So hopefully, more like director's fuck, a little bit, Cyborg, yeah. But hopefully this is going to make for a better gameplay experience for all of us. And it's going to mean it's more accessible for folks as well, because the big issue I was having was that I was sitting here thinking, I remember the subtitles being a lot easier to read than this. And it's because I'd never played the director's cut before. I've only ever played the original version. Okay, so we can go to the police office. I guess that's what that is. The police post de police. Or the Rougerie, which I think is where Nicole said she lived. So I guess we go there. We've got the Eiffel Tower, Arc de Triomphe. No idea what that is. Obviously, we can't go to any of these places yet because there's no pin on them. We can only go to the places with pins. I swear Paris is bigger than this. Let's go to the Rougerie.
Hello there.
Hello, Hans. Not too bad, thanks. How are you? Oh, that's loud. That's very loud. Let's turn this down a bit, shall we? Because good God, that's loud. That should do, I think. Oh, yeah, you can... This is a feature that they took out of the director's cut. You can change the audio balance. So you can have it all in one earphone, all in the other. Have more in one than the other. Don't know why you'd want to do that, but I suppose it's handy if one of your earphones is given out. We've actually got more speech in one earphone than the other. Let's fix that, and we'll probably want to turn it down a tiny bit and turn the FX down some more as well. Really, I like to have the FX just a little bit louder than the music in most games. So if we go there, that should be fine. We'll see. And we'll leave the speech where it is for now and figure it out next time someone speaks. I think I forgot to ask, Kian. I saw your message and then didn't ask, I think. But what wrestling was it you watched? Was it something current or was it like an older wrestling match? I mean, whatever it was, being happy after watching wrestling is an appropriate response, in my opinion. Love a bit of wrestling. Paris is actually tiny. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I failed geography, so. May or may not be planning a Santa close protection costume, basically a Secret Service agent, but in a red suit, candy cane pistol. Oh, that's fab. I like that. It's all on one small island in the Seine. Oh, okay. Slept a little poorly, not helped by my dog needing to go outside at 4 in the morning. Oof, I have been there. Wait, stop licking your paws. You know I'm joking. No, Cypher, I don't. There's the problem. I failed geography. Paris is fucking massive. Okay. You can't joke about geography things with me because I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I've been to places. I've actually been to fucking Paris, but Beatrice77, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, best game 2D click and point. Broken Sword was one of the first point and clicks I ever played. Back when I was a kid. And I think the original version holds up better than the director's cut does. But yeah, it's a wonderful little game. Wonderful little game.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good, and it only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
I'm afraid not, Beadri. Only English, and a small amount of Japanese. No Spanish, I'm afraid. Hello, Shayness, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so was the speech loud enough, or does it need to come up? Does it need to go down? Do we have a preference? Oh shit, Cypher, thank you very much. I forgot to take mine. I have a button for this.
Here, have you taken your meds today? Get it fucking done.
Oh shit, I didn't take them yesterday either. Oops.
Get nice and moist.
Thank you, Hans, for the stretch and the hydrate. played this game in 1996. I played it for the first time in about 2000, maybe 2001.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are
Lilies?
lilies, monsieur.
Yeah.
Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Well, thanks for telling me.
Yeah, that could have been awkward. I'm guessing it's been it's been like 20 years since I last played this game, so my memory of it is fuzzy. I remember really enjoying it and loving the art, but other than the sort of major plot points, I don't really remember much about it, which makes for an entertaining stream game, I guess, because it's like I'm playing it for the first time all over again. Spent a day wandering around Paris, and it's not too bad. Definitely safer than driving. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember because we went to Paris with my grandparents when I was quite small, and I remember the traffic being absolutely nightmarish.
What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity.
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me.
That's a very good question, Lynn. Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing okay today. Some people would say that Ace Attorney does count as a point and click, and considering point and clicks kind of died off for a little while around the point in time when Ace Attorney became a thing, more widely, I suppose you could consider it like the logical progression of the point and click. Saw two people wanting to turn left at a junction. Both had a bus behind them, so the entire junction was gridlocked. Oof, that's rough. Paris took the chance during COVID to change a lot of its infrastructure to be pedestrian only and rerouting car traffic. Really, Hans? Well, smart move, Paris. Well done.
What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Well, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat.
Well, George, that's a bit of a change of tune from last time. We also had a taxi driver who nearly ran over a cyclist. Yeah, it's kind of like that in Italy as well. I went to Italy with my mum and my grandma about 10 years ago now, I think. And I nearly got ran over by someone on a Vespa in Rome. That was a thing. This car came and just mounted the pavement and drove on. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's crazy. You wouldn't get away with shit like that in England. Probably not in Scotland either. We need dreadnought suits for the traffic.
Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me in the apartment block.
Stay off
across the
Parisian
street.
roads, got it.
The
And
door
potentially the
isn't locked,
pavements as
but
well,
you'll
if
need to
what
give it
Shanus
a
has said is
gentle
anything to
nudge.
go by.
It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fixed it before winter sets in. He's been saying that for 3 years.
That's the rental experience right there for you folks. In point and clicks, in real life.
How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating. It's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. Your young lady, she deserves better.
Steady now, I've only just met her. My favourite Paris factoid is that some boulevards of Paris were inspired by Lord Street in Southport, a little Lancashire seaside town where Napoleon stayed for a little while. Now, when you say factoid, are you using that in the correct manner as it's a fact that isn't actually true, or as in a small fact? I'm intrigued. Whole reason we went to Paris for the day was because the French Pokemon game was coming out and they had a pop-up Pokemon Center. Oh my god, Shay. That's
I thought Mademoiselle
That's
Poulain was
commitment.
a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now don't you let
It's maybe
on
my
that I've
favorite
told
game
you.
ever. Hello,
She's
Beetle. How you
proud.
doing? Welcome on in.
So proud, if you ask me.
I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know?
10 francs, please, my dear.
10 francs? That's a ripoff.
Please yourself.
How does this fortune-telling routine work?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't
Oh,
you
she's
ever
got him
wondered
there.
why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
You know, it's really funny. I've always, for those that don't already know, my mum is a practicing medium. And I've always described her ability in that way. Because she's not like a, should we say, like a Derek Okora or a Psychic Sally, where she's got people feeding her information. She literally just sits there and gives people stuff that makes them cry when she's never met them before and knows nothing about them. She defies science in a way that I find impressive and slightly terrifying.
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur.
I believe it is true.
Strange
Napoleon did live in
thing is,
Southport for a short
I
time.
can't seem to
Wikipedia
see
has 4
myself
sources
in
regarding
the future.
compelling evidence.
Other
Oh,
people,
neat.
I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural
Hello,
defense
Rocket.
mechanism.
Welcome on in.
Either that,
Are you okay?
or I don't have a future.
Ooh, that's ominous. Okay. Let's see how we're doing here. I'm just gonna, because I've moved everything around whilst I was talking to everyone earlier. Things aren't where I expect them to be, and just sorting that out. Okay, right. Where were we? So we can ask her about some stuff that we have in our pockets. I doubt it's going to yield any useful information, but it's a point-and-click adventure game, so you know, you exhaust every conversation option you have. Oh, you bugger! Hello, Halo. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community here. How was your stream? Serial cleaner. Oh, wicked. How did that go? Yeah, no worries, Rocket. I hope you have a good time at your grandma's, and we'll talk to you later. Rub everything on everything. That is exactly what you're supposed to do. Combine everything with everything, say everything to everyone, show everyone everything that's in your pockets, and then you will have mastered the point-and-click adventure game. That's pretty fun. Good, I'm so glad. So lovely to have you here. Thank you again for the raid. I learned you can vacuum blood up. I suppose it depends on the power of the vacuum, the type of vacuum you've got that you're doing it with, and the viscosity of the blood, shall we say? So yeah, don't try that at home.
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
How bloody the blood is, yes, as well. SK! Have you heard about
SK underscore the underscore down fan shared. X10, have you heard about the immortal Lord of Dreams?
Thank you for the bits, SK. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We at Indie Studio are redefining the point-and-click adventure. We are making it a procedurally generated world with crafting elements and battle royale mode. It's also a roguelike. No, don't do that to my point-and-clicks. Like, I can get behind a roguelike point-and-click because technically they sort of already exist. Lord Street furthermore resembles the Parisian boulevards and was constructed before them. So yeah, it's a lovely town, much classier than Blackpool, which isn't difficult. Sierra, yeah. No worries, Halo. Please give Coco a scritch from me. At least one scritch from me. Many, many scritches if possible. I know how he feels about being pet when there's food around. I've got a lot of experience with removing blood.
What do you make of this
Okay,
tool?
Cypher.
Is
That's
it
a phrase.
something a dentist would use?
No, it's for raising manhole covers.
Formidable.
Tired. Other than that, I'm good. How's your weekend going? Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, and I hope you managed to get some rest and just sort of relax and chill in this channel, and anywhere else you happen to be today. I'm doing okay. I'm doing much better than I was yesterday.
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
Oh, she actually gave us some info. Sort of. I played a little bit of The Devil in Me, the new Dark Pictures game, with DMAC yesterday, and it turns out that the Player 2 experience is bugged to fuck. It's so bad. I was having such a good time with it. I was so excited about it. For those that don't know, it's about H.H. Holmes's Murder Castle, and me being a student of criminology, true crime buff, and ex-true crime podcaster, I was very hyped for it. And we were playing it, and I got soft locked quite early on, and I was really upset. I'm gonna go back and try again. But yeah, loads of people have been complaining that it's really, really badly bugged. But it's only the the 2-player experience or the co-op experience that has problems, and it seems to only be the player 2, or whoever's not hosting, I should say, that has the issues, which is a shame. Dark Pictures largely been such a disappointment. House of Ashes was rad though. I loved House of Ashes. Like, I really enjoyed Little Hope. Man of Medan is my least favourite of them so far. It kind of felt more like a tech demo. And I figured the plot twist out really quickly. But I really enjoyed Little Hope. Little Hope has a lot of things in it that appeal to me specifically. So I really enjoyed Little Hope. Not so much the jump scares. I'm not a big fan of jump scares. I think they're a bit cheap. And I was like, no, I'm going to go into House of Ashes and I'm going to enjoy it, but it's not going to be as good as Little Hope, I don't think. Got to the end of House of Ashes, immediately my favourite game of the series. And I think if it weren't for the unfortunate initial experience I had last night with Devil in Me, that'd probably be fighting House of Ashes for first place. But I think it's more likely to just sit second place with Little Hope. We'll see how it goes. You can see Blackpool Tower from Southport Pier. There's a penny arcade on the end of the pier filled with arcade machines exclusively from before 1900. Oh, neat. Mayor of Paris in 2020 was talking about the concept of a 15-minute city, allowing citizens to walk to public transport or services in just 15 minutes to reduce car traffic, making it possible to live in Paris without needing a car. See, stuff like that is absolutely fucking wonderful. Like, I can do that here, in where I live now, which is great. I assume Until Dawn is not included in this list. Until Dawn's not by Supermassive, is it? It's by another group of people that were trying to capture the same kind of vibe. I've not played Until Dawn. I watched Steen play it and was just like, oh, okay then, this is a thing. This seems a bit weird.
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing?
Yeah, I don't think it is by Supermassive SK. I might be wrong, but it's definitely not part of the Dark Pictures. I still need to... Oh, is it, Lynn? Okay, then. Until Dawn was Supermassive, but it was the first one when they were owned by Sony. Ah, okay. It's not Dark Pictures, though, yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you, Hans. And yes, I did miss that. I'm sorry. Okay, she can't give us
That's
anything
right,
else, I don't
monsieur.
think.
You will.
Okay. Thank you, ominous lady.
I inhaled deeply, expecting to experience the scent of the flowers. What I got was traffic fumes.
Which, considering the conversation we've just had about the changes in Paris, we're distracted by blood. Yeah, that sounds about right for me. Yeah, considering the conversation we just had about the changes that have been made in Paris, that really dates this game to a specific point in time now, which is kind of neat. How is the Broken Sword? I really like Broken Sword. I've played it before. The reason I'm playing it on stream for everybody is because I've played it before and I know I really enjoyed it. And thankfully,
the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
Thankfully, we're not having a Discworld experience this time.
Bonjour.
Blood,
I'm glad you could
blood,
make it,
blood,
monsieur.
and bits of
Please,
sick.
call me
Very
George.
probably. Thank you,
I'm
Garth
good.
Marenghi.
Take a seat, George.
I love that the captions know who Garth Marenghi is and they spell his name
Eh
properly.
bien? And what have you
It
been
was
up
great.
to?
I've been exploring the sewers beneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck! Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
I took my photographs to the editor, but he wasn't interested. Can you believe it? He told me to drop the story.
But you're not about to do that.
Oh no! I am going to find out what's behind these killings. You know what I think? It's a conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
Well, that covers just about everyone.
So on the Garth Marenghi thing, seeing as Cyborg's brought it up, I have started listening to Garth Marenghi's Terratome. And it is not a book I will listen to on the smart speakers anymore, because I started listening to it on a smart speaker whilst Slow was on comms to people. I think he was actually on comms to his Star Trek RP group, who are people who do not know me. They've only just met Slow. And in the background, they will have just heard Garth Marenghi talking about the things he gets up to, which it's a very sexually charged book. Stuff in there that would make a Dark Eldar blush.
May I use your telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
Okay. So this is another thing that's different from the director's cut in comparison to the original version. You'll probably remember from last week that when we were playing the director's cut, instead of him having like a little bit of paper that had all this stuff written on, it just showed the icons of the characters that you were going to phone. Like holding hands in public? Yes, hands. Oh, I'm so sorry that the captions just don't understand the difference between hands with a D and hands without a D. Dark Eldar are genetically unable to blush. They could like apply some colour to their cheeks just for the dramatic effect. Yeah, so on in the original version, what you actually do is you just sort of click on the phone number that you want to call. And there's no point in trying to call Nicole because we're at her house. The only person we can call is the tailor who we phoned and harassed last week, so we're just gonna not. And we're gonna talk to her about the clown instead.
The clown's previous victims.
The first was Arno Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it! Millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off.
Was he killed for his money?
No. He had no living relatives, and his fortune went to the orphanage where he'd grown up. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a snowman.
Look who's on his bed. It's Porthos time. Hey, buddy.
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese green politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium. He was committed to dismantling Japan's automobile industry.
I can't see him gaining much support with a loony policy like that.
Yamada was a man of vision. He was years ahead of his time.
If you say so. How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say, flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
What a way to go, though. Can you imagine that? Just like, oh, ow, Porthos, no, sweetheart, that hurts. You're a lot heavier than you think you are, sweetheart. No. Porthos has this really... I want to say it's a bad habit, but it's just like a very unfortunate skill. That when he jumps up, he puts his paws in the most painful places. So we generally refer to him as Podshot Porthos when he's jumping up at people. But he also manages to put his paw on like pressure points. So it's almost like he's just mastered the Vulcan death grip, I swear.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown. You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you what, I won't be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance of a big break.
Or a premature death.
You want to go get a drink, bub? Is that what's up? Go outside. Give me a second, folks. Porthos wants to go downstairs, and because I have to have the door shut so that I don't wake Slow up. He can't get out of my office, so I'll be right back. It looks like Slow's actually awake now, so I can I can just leave the door, I think, and let Porthos have a bit of free reign. move a little closer to the microphone as well so that the captions pick me up a bit better. They're so temperamental. Sometimes they're absolutely amazing, and other times they're fucking terrible. You'd say he's slow to rise.
I found this false nose in the sewer.
Hey, what's this inside it?
The contents of someone's nose?
Don't be cross, George. It says La Rite du Monde. Masks and costumes. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
Why don't you put it on, George?
No way am I wearing this. I'd look really stupid. Besides, he might have had a cold. I found a piece of material near the cafe.
You can't ban me. Who will give you good recipes? I never
When
said I was going to
showed it
ban
the
you.
concierge, he
Terrible
recognized it
jokes aren't a
right away.
bannable offence.
It's very distinctive, all right.
You
wait
just
until
received
you
my
see this.
disappointment.
I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George, it's an enlargement I made.
George, darling, you already look stupid.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't be difficult to find.
Oh no?
Take a close look at his left cheek.
A scar. In the shape of a horseshoe.
Oh, a crescent moon.
Okay. So, Nicole is the romantic of the two of them, clearly. She sees a crescent moon in the scar. George likes horses. That is an interesting icon for the... Room 4 is only £7 right now. I think I already own it. I think I own all of the Room games and have played one of them. Which is a bit of a running theme with me. I've got so many games that I've never found the time to play. Nope, wishlisted it. Ah, okay. It's hard to keep track of what I've wishlisted and what I've actually bought.
I found this tissue down the sewer.
I might have played it on
Oh,
mobile,
that's
actually.
disgusting,
Now I think
Josh.
about it.
I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use. Or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
Yes. Halo has actually just played through all of the Room games, if I'm not mistaken, on stream. And I've been lurking in most of those streams when I've been awake. And it's been really, really fun to watch you puzzling stuff out. And it's been really nice seeing folks celebrating your successes when a puzzle has been solved as well. My Epic Games account is full of games I've never played, or brought for that matter. Yeah, that's fair, Cypher. I have a couple of things like that on my Epic account. A lot of things that I haven't played on there. But my Steam library is just absolutely chock with stuff that I...
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
Love it. Love it. You enlarged a photograph of me. That's very clearly, even though you've cut most of my face off, that's clearly about me. You're interested in me, right? Not the guy behind me who is possibly a serial killer. There's a few games I've won off you that I've not played. So what I'm actually doing is I'm spreading my curse to the community. Wonderful. All these game codes that I've for games I've never played. No worries, Halo. You take care and get some good rest. Thank you so much again for the raid. It's been lovely to have you in chat as well. Could just not enter the raffle. I mean, you could, but where's the fun in that? Let's
This
show
is
her the
tool I
manhole
use
opener.
to get into the sewers.
She doesn't care.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but, well, I had a job to do.
I love the interactions between these two early game, because she's just like, yeah, all right, mate. I don't care, but I don't want you to feel bad. And he's just like, look at how cool I am. Look at this thing I did. Date me, please. I once moved one of the devs who worked on Planet Coaster. Really, Cyborg? Very cool.
Tell me more about yourself.
Oh, there is not much to tell.
Well, how did you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought my first camera. I was 8 and my parents had just split up.
I know we talked about the echoey audio last time. The echoey audio is part of the main game. The reason it was more pronounced last time is because there were additional dialogue lines that were added into original scenes that had been recorded probably in an actual recording studio rather than however these were recorded. So some of the dialogue in a place would be echoey and other bits wouldn't be, and it was really weird. The echoey dialogue is because we're in a room. And they've just tried to make it feel more like we're actually in the room by making the dialogue a bit echoey. Which, you know, good on them for trying. Okay. So all we can do is phone the tailor,
to search for that clown.
which we
Where?
already did.
Well, I guess I could visit the costume shop.
Good idea.
Yes, leave. Get out. Off we go. Yeah, it's a shame that you don't get to play as Nicole in the original. Let's see if we can thank the old lady for
Oh, hi.
giving us that hint about the door.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Steady now. No, we can't. That's a
See you
shame.
later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
Right, off we go. Okay, so la liste du monde.
Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind, for in these four walls, fantasy is king.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
I still dress up now.
You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere.
No, you
I
wouldn't,
just need
George.
some
You could
information.
rock it.
Of course. How can I help you?
Just looking at all the stuff that's in this store. That is the most interesting depiction of death I've ever seen. Well, this is hell. Somebody woke Longfang up. We've got some marionettes. We've got a skeleton riding on a spotty white unicorn. I think that's an ostrich with flamingo legs, which is a combination. And jaunty selection of hats. Okay.
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
Oh yeah, and there's a clown in the background. Sorry. Just completely blocked that out.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course,
Probably
monsieur,
wise,
but,
yeah.
Well, then I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
Impossible. There are too many.
Also, it's a breach of GDPR. GDPR wasn't a thing back then.
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning.
Okay. You want to give me any more information than that?
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that. Bestheimer's number 7 white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you
Play
sold
the
any
infosec
recently?
professional.
Yes, toucan.
Sorry, I can't turn it off. It's just the way I am. I'm not going to kink shame, but time and place, my dude. I know, right? Here, sniff this tissue.
What does this tool mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur.
You mean the one in your hand or the one holding it?
The clown I'm looking for is a cold-blooded killer. Give me his
Just
name.
tell
and I'll see
everybody.
he's brought to justice.
I'd help you if I could, but you can't expect me to remember all my customers.
Not going to
You
sniff
see,
that then.
The clown costume
No, he's
is
a
our
tissue
most
only.
popular line, monsieur. On average, we hire out more than 30 clown suits a week. You'll have to give me more to go by. A description, perhaps?
Okay.
Are you
so
sure this
can
is
I...
the man who bought grease paint?
Oui, monsieur. He chose 2 costumes. Bozo
that
the
monkey.
clown and
Oh
Shaker
shit, I didn't even
Pixie.
see the monkey,
Pixie?
Cypher.
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Khan. Yeah, I think it might be a chimp. Looks very angry. There's also some, like, kids' toys on the floor here, which seems a little incongruous in a costume shop. Okay.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to
Can
shake
we
you
leave
by
this
the
hell
hand.
store?
Huh? Well, okay.
Acme, it's a gasser.
What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never
I
saw
did.
the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Soon,
Remember to
Cypher,
switch it
soon.
off before you visit the toilet.
Oh, there is no way he doesn't know that from experience. There we go. We have left the hell store, Cypher. Feeling better? Oh boy.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Topo, thank you for the hydrate. I will have another sip, seeing as I just took one. Oh, I'm not drinking water today. I'm drinking pineapple and coconut juice. Because it happened to be in the room. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. I think I need a hug and therapy. Fucking mood, Cypher. Okay, so... Holy shit, folks. It has been raining all night and all morning. It stopped about 20 minutes before I went live ish. Absolutely shitting it down. And I've just looked out my window at the sunshine, and there's a rainbow. Oh, that's pretty. I wish I could show you, but it won't show up on the camera. I know that for a fact. And also, I don't want to dox myself. But yes, take my word for it. It is a very pretty, very vibrant rainbow. One of the most vibrant rainbows I've ever seen, in fact. Hey, good idea, Cyborg. I never managed to really get properly into Valheim. Like, I enjoyed it, but I like to take my time with games like that, and the people I was playing with were miles ahead of me when I joined the server I was on, and I felt like I was never going to be able to catch up with them, and like I was the weak friend on the server, so I just sort of gave up. It's a game I need to sit and play by myself, I think, and really properly get used to, and then join a server with people.
Josh, what news?
I've been to the costume shop.
But I did really enjoy what I was doing in it. I just, I felt a bit awkward about always borrowing resources from my friends.
What are you supposed to be?
I didn't hire a costume. These are my clothes, and you know it.
Did you ask about the clown?
Yeah. He used the name Khan. He hired 2 costumes, the clown and a pixie.
Then we're one jump ahead of him.
How do you make that out?
He probably plans to use the pixie suit next time he kills.
Oh, God, don't let it be me. I don't deserve to die at the hands of a pixie.
Don't be
fair
silly,
enough,
George.
Cyborg.
That won't happen.
Well, best of luck when you get back into it.
Because every time you see a pixie, you're going to run like hell.
And yes, Hans, it is basically a non-alcoholic pina colada. If I had any rum, I would have mixed some rum with it. But you weren't, because I was there. Oh, no, Shay. You were fab. You were fine. Yeah, I get like that in a lot of games like that as well. I played Terraria for the first time ever with some friends not long ago, and everybody was constantly giving me stuff, and there was me just like hollowing out a little bit of dirt to turn into a house. Running naked through the plains and being insta-killed. As is your way, Shay, as is your way. And yeah, I felt it with Terraria as well, so I ended up playing that outside of the server as well, and sort of learning about how it all works in my own time at my own pace. And then I went back to the server and turned my little hobby hovel, as Cyborgs dubbed it, into a nice little forest gremlin hut. Back lunch was delightful. Oh, what did you have, Rocket? And enjoy Ratchet and Clank. And I do it in Minecraft as well. I'm fairly well versed in earlier versions of Minecraft, but
The guy at the novelty shop gave me this.
What is it?
A hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Why?
It's a gag, a practical joke.
yeah, Hans.
If you ever use
I
it
can
on me, I'll
I can
break
appreciate
your
that.
arm.
Okay. I get the picture.
Pasta with ragu, spinach, and oh, that sounds lovely, Rocket. I'm a little jealous. I think I'm gonna have an oven chicken Kiev for my lunch after the stream.
Did I show you this tissue?
Yes, George. I asked you to get rid of it.
Okay, so he doesn't tell her any exciting information about the grease paint if we do that. Up on the chewing, Bubby. Wait. He's I don't think it's his allergies acting up, I'm not sure, but something's gone off with his paws and he's been chewing them quite violently as a result. It's only been since I cleaned my PC, so I'm wondering if it might be that it's set his allergies off a little bit because of there being dust in my office for a day. That's better, you can see him properly now. Okay.
What are you doing to help trace the killer clown?
Yeah, what are you doing, Nicole?
Yeah? You have a copy of the clown's yearbook?
I have a telephone and lots of contacts.
Oh, well, did you find anything useful?
Not yet. I'm employing my first and most useful weapon.
What's that?
Patience.
Oh, I've heard of that. Isn't it a substitute for decisive thinking?
Oh. Trouble in paradise, dear.
Have you found out any more about the murders?
Well, it may be nothing, but both the clown's victims visited Paris earlier this year.
When?
The second week of July. They were
George
both
is a
here at
bit
the
of an
same
arsehat.
time.
He is.
Did they meet?
I don't know, but I can't imagine it was coincidence.
Did you live with your father?
Yes, my mother went off with her new boyfriend. I don't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Oh,
That's rough.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really, always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted I should study art. That's why I went to college.
Did you learn about photography at college?
Oh, God, no. I couldn't afford the materials. We were billed for everything we used. Paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Do you want to study art or just have an excuse to look at naked ladies?
Do you have a boyfriend?
Not anymore.
There we go.
There was someone.
There's the
A
question.
guy in my final year. But it didn't work out. Neither did my degree.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Oof, that's rough. Like, I've known people that have gotten into their final year at university and then things have gone a bit pear-shaped. And it's always a bit rough for them. I do feel for folks in that situation. Like, especially if the thing that has caused the not working out of the uni, as it were. Oh no. I hope I got to the mute button in time then, otherwise that sneeze would have been right into the microphone. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my god, these captions are terrible today. Hang on. Let's see if that's any better. Okay, that looks better. I'm sorry, I'll be louder now as well. Feel free to turn me down. Yeah, if something happens that is completely outside of someone's control and it means that they don't manage to complete their university degree, that really fucking sucks. Especially if you got to final year as well.
Tell me more about your family.
When I was a little girl, I used to spend the winter with my grandfather and grandma. They were the best times, warm and safe in their tiny cottage. My grandfather rolled cigarettes while my grandma made hot chocolate and cakes. One day, he stopped his rolling. He put the lid back on the tobacco jar and took me in his arms. I laughed and wriggled, but he hushed me to be silent. And with his unshaven chin all scratchy in my ear, he told me a secret.
What did he say?
He said, I don't smoke, but she likes to think I do.
What a weird old man.
Don't call my grandfather weird. He was the nicest guy ever. I wish I was back in that cottage, instead of this crummy apartment in this noisy city.
Interesting. Okay.
May I use your telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
Oh god, there's a clown on there now.
Hello? Who is this?
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
Be gone, pest.
The man I'm looking for is called Khan. He bought a suit from you, remember?
Mr. Khan.
Oh no, the
Yes,
captions just hate me today.
I remember.
Doesn't matter what the
Yes,
game's like on the
delivered
microphone
suit
or
to his
anything.
hotel. The Hotel Ubu. I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Now
Damn
we're
clowns
getting
get
somewhere.
everywhere.
Do you know the
Yes.
Hotel Ubu?
The Ubu? Yes, I do.
That's where the clown stayed.
Good work, George.
So the early part of this game has a lot of clowns in it. What with, you know, a clown blowing up a cafe. Sorry, needed to cough, had to mute the microphone again. Right. I'm actually just gonna... I'm desperately trying to make the captions behave themselves, so I'm sort of leaning into my microphone. Like this. Camera took so long then. So I'm just gonna lean into the microphone because it seems to be fixing the problem I was having. Apologies if this makes everything sound weird. Okay.
See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go hang out at the Hotel Ubu.
Watch out for Khan, George.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah, you can kind of see why they added stuff for Nicole to do. In the director's cut. Because it does sort of feel like she's just sitting there doing nothing and waiting for you to come back. And you're doing all the legwork in spite of the fact that she's the journalist. The little hints of 3D in this are kind of neat, I think. Sometimes they look a bit weird, like the flags do look a bit weird, but it's a neat idea. Okay, let's talk to this fellow first.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Have you heard of a guy called Plantar?
No. That name means nothing to me.
I'm looking for a clown.
Are you trying to be funny?
No, I really am looking for a clown.
There are no clowns here except you.
I'm glad someone finally said it. Just spent some birthday money and ordered myself the collector's edition of Bayonetta 3. Awesome, Hans. I hope you really enjoy it. I really liked the first two Bayonetta games. I'm not very good at them, but I like
Do you know
them.
a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and
I told you. I don't know it.
do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
No, I never saw him.
Will you shake my hand?
Are you joking? Who knows where it has been?
That's fair. I mean, we know where it's been,
Forget it.
but...
Excuse me? Yeah? Do you happen to know a guy named Khan? That ain't nobody I know. I'm sorry to be a burden on your brain.
Oof, sassy.
You ever meet a guy called Plantar? No, I ain't. You missed your chance. If you're quick, you'll catch him at the coroner's. Have you seen a guy
It's just
dressed
telling
as a
everybody
clown?
that this guy died.
No, I ain't. Don't tell me I missed him. Oh, that's too bad. I love the clowns, don't you?
Not
I've seen
particularly.
daytime television that was funnier.
I love it when the little guys get hurt.
That figures.
The QTEs in Bayonetta 1 are very harsh.
Down the pants, then smack! A plank in the kisser.
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
Is this a trick question?
No, I simply asked if you recognized him.
Okay then. Nope, I don't.
Shake my hand.
Nah.
Oh, rats.
Nobody wants to shake George's hand.
See you later.
Not if you see me first.
Alright then. We'll just be on our way. Okay, so we can go this way, we can go this way. We'll go this way first, because this looks like it's an alleyway, so it'll probably be a dead end. It is a dead end. Okay, I don't know if this is intentional, but this gives me really big Grim Fandango vibes. I hadn't played Grim Fandango when I was a kid, so I would never have made that connection. But yeah, this reminds me very heavily of the secret entrance to the resistance base in Grim Fandango. Doesn't look like there's anything we can interact with down here at the moment. Just a lot of rubbish. Does that take us back out to the map? Yes, okay. Can we... this way? Nope. We have to do it that way, I guess. Oh, we actually have to go somewhere else. It won't let us exit the map. Okay. Yeah, we can't exit the map. Okay, so we'll just go back to the cafe and then we'll run back to the... oh, he's back! He's off his break. He's off his break. Should we go harass him some more?
Hi.
You're the guy who gave me the tip, aren't you?
Huh?
The racehorse. Salahedin.
Oh, yeah, but...
I put every franc I had on that horse.
listen,
My lifetime savings. Next month's rent. Everything.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
God.
She won by 3 lengths. I'm a rich man.
Call me Lucky George, the punter's friend.
Huh.
So how come you're still here?
I'm not going to let my newfound wealth change me, not one bit. I bought this hole, fittings and all. Now I can come and go as I please. No more clocking on or completion schedules. No foreman breathing down my neck. Thanks to you, I've found paradise.
I'm getting a mushy feeling in my chest. But not half as mushy as your head.
That's a bit harsh.
What do you want now?
Would you like to shake hands with me?
No, I wouldn't. One of
That's
the
fair.
real pleasures of being rich is not having to be polite.
Not that that stopped you before.
I gotta go.
Don't let me keep you.
Someone is going to shake my hand eventually. But that right there, that's the dwarf stream, isn't it? Your own little hole that you can diggy. Oh, bit of piano music. Lovely. George? Oh, he's just shrugging. Great. Helpful. Hang on. Let's see what he does. No. Oh, he just turns back around. Okay, fine. No front view shrug. Let's not interrupt her playing. Let's talk to this guy first.
Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Yes, that is me, in person.
I don't want to worry you, but have you had any threats on your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't
He's
know
so
what
subtle.
you're talking about.
So subtle. Consummate professional, this one.
Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown. A guy in funny pants. Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear, with much support.
I'm real glad to hear that. You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartoons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
Can you tell this was made by an English developer? These aren't just any point-and-click pants. These are M&S point-and-click pants.
Do you know a guy called Plantow?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Reminded me
Why
of The
do you ask me
Simpsons.
about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
Oh, he's cheerful, isn't he?
Sure you have.
Remember struggling with a boss in Bayonetta 2 and deciding to use the poison weapon and just whittle it down with ranged attacks. Yeah, I do that with stuff like that as well. If I'm struggling with a boss, I'll just be like, okay, we're gonna do this the slow way. Do a joke where someone claims that everyone in Norway sleeps on the floor because we can't afford beds. Yeah. Not
Do you
the
recognize this man?
greatest
He calls
tier of
himself
comedy,
Khan.
those kind of
Yes,
jokes.
I know this man. Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective.
You're a liar?
What's your interest in Khan?
He is an enemy of my people.
You know he's a killer.
Of course, amongst other things.
Would you help me investigate Khan?
That is not possible. My instructions are to observe. I cannot jeopardize my position as an honored guest of this country's government.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I liked the Marks and Spencer's pitch that he gave a moment ago. But the egg cartons and string thing is a bit... I mean, he's not wrong about the oppression thing, because oppression breeds necessity in those kind of situations, and necessity is indeed the mother of invention. Oh, a key! Let's steal it. Let's not talk to this person, let's just steal the key.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
Or not.
What?
You were trying to steal that key, no?
I was just
No
borrowing it.
way.
I was just borrowing it.
I want some information.
Who
The
are
joke was
you?
more about American
Police?
ignorance about
I'm
Europe.
conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
See, when it's presented sarcastically, I'd agree. But when it's presented without the sarcasm, I'm not sure. And then it gets a bit... Then again, the VA work doesn't necessarily always bring the sarcasm out.
Do you have a guest by the name of Khan?
No, monsieur. Perhaps you would care to check the register.
We'll do that in a minute.
I'm looking for a man who dresses like a clown.
This is a highly respectable hotel, monsieur. There are no clowns here.
If you say so. The man who calls himself Khan has a scar on his left cheek.
Vraiment? I tell you, I do not know a man named Khan.
Maybe not, but I noticed a change in his expression when I mentioned the scar. Do you know a man named Plantow?
No, monsieur.
About the key hanging on the hook over there.
Oui, monsieur.
Which room is it for?
Number 21.
Is that room taken?
No. The guests checked out this morning.
I'd like to check into room 21.
That is not possible.
How come? You said it was vacant.
It is reserved for another guest.
Rats.
No, monsieur. Dutch.
Okay.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, monsieur. That man is one of our guests.
What name?
I cannot tell you that.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
Oh, we didn't ask him to shake our hand.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
Merlin?
What now, monsieur?
Hey, shake my hand.
I'd rather not, monsieur.
You know, if he was more polite
still
about
sore
it.
From the shock administered by one of the guests. He was secretly concealing an electrical device in the palm of his hand. Practical jokes are so puerile, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Yeah. We definitely weren't about to do that to you.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
Oh, go on.
Hello again.
Let's try and shake his hand.
May I shake you by the hand?
I do not shake the hands of imperialist dogs.
Fair.
That's a real bad attitude problem you've got there. Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Hi there, ma'am.
Well, hello.
Hello there.
What can I do for
Hello,
you?
Modhel.
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment I thought, but never mind.
Oh, that's
Aren't
really
you
cute,
going to tell
Modhel.
me your name?
Hope you're doing
George.
okay.
George
And best of
Stillborn,
luck with
ma'am.
your acquisition of a new monitor.
Sweet. I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about
She's a bit full of
that.
herself, isn't she?
Some of my ancestors are honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood. The blood may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak.
That makes it
You
worse.
appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
Is it me or have my captions just stopped? Ah, there we go. But I don't know why they did that. Like, everything was still picking up. The captions just decided they didn't want to work for a little bit. This is the problem with free live captioning. But the more accurate and consistent live captioning tools are very expensive.
I'm looking for a murderer.
That's not going to happen for a long time.
You're a private detective.
That's correct, ma'am.
What's the term you Americans use? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I believe what you're thinking of is dick.
Precisely.
Okay, I don't like her because she's up her own arse, but I do like that she just ACAB'd him.
Have you come across a man who calls himself Khan?
I am familiar with only one person named Khan.
Genghis Khan, the legendary Mongol barbarian chieftain?
No, darling. Kevin.
Kevin Khan? I never heard of him.
I'd be most surprised if you had, darling. He's a pharmacist in Hemel Hempstead. Organises fundraising for the Rotarians. Lovely man.
Does he have a scar on his cheek?
I really wouldn't know, sweetie.
Did you know there's a gangster out front?
What makes you think he's a gangster?
The Italian suit and the bulge in his pocket?
I know plenty of men with Italian suits and bulges in their pockets. That doesn't necessarily
My,
make
my.
them gangsters.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday.
Ah,
I needed to get away.
I see what you did there.
Funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
Oof. Bit harsh.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband's death.
You wouldn't be if you knew him, my dear. It gave me the opportunity to take a well-deserved holiday. Daphne suggested a change of scenery. Paris, she said. A wild romance is just what you need to take your mind off the inquest. Well, the closest I came to romance was being wooed by a drunken Breton chef.
Yeah, no worries,
I
Cypher. You
must
take
say
care.
I was disappointed with
Thank
his
you for being here
cocktail
today.
rum.
It's been lovely
Not
to
at
have
all
you.
what I was
I hope you rest
expecting.
well.
I was thinking of cutting my holiday short, packing my bags and heading back to Hemel Hempstead. That was until last night.
What happened to you last night?
I was stricken, Mr. Sturbart. Cupid's arrow has cleft my bosom.
They couldn't
Ruh-roh.
really miss.
It was just as I'd always imagined it should be. The intimacy of candlelight, romantic music tinkling across the room, and then a stranger's glance. Those brooding eyes, that suave manner, those tight trousers. He was the man I'd been waiting for all my life.
I'm glad he finally turned up after all these years.
But it wasn't to be. He was merely toying with my affections. And if I ever catch up with him, he's dead.
Well, whoever that is, they're screwed.
Who was the guy who led you on?
His name is Merlin.
Oh, really?
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
Oh no, it's the key to an empty room.
And why, may I ask, do you wish to gain access to an empty room? Do you plan to squat?
No, ma'am.
Scouts honor?
I was never in the Boy Scouts, ma'am.
Oh, you should have been. What were your parents thinking of? It's a fine way for a boy to get licked into shape. Now tell me, why do you want to get
No
into
licking,
that
thank you very much.
I'm a detective. We do these things.
Now you're being ridiculous. If you can't supply me with a plausible explanation, I'm not interested.
I really need that key bad.
I'm not convinced I should help you, darling.
Okay.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest. He's the man I've been telling you about. That's the man who spurned me.
Well, you should be thankful he spurned you, because he probably would have killed you otherwise.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken.
She
I
is
took him
shooketh.
to be a gentleman, a man of honor. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that clerk chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Yes, darling, positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantow's briefcase. Has Merlin returned to the hotel?
No, he hasn't. Are you going to search his room?
If I could get in there, I would.
And that's why you want the key?
Yes, ma'am.
There we go.
I shouldn't think my feminine charms would be much use in this case. But a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick.
Oh, then you'll definitely be good for it. She has gold shoes.
I say! You there? Flunky!
Oui, madame.
Listen carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course, madame.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewelry for safekeeping.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
Just
Over to you, my dear.
just happens to have some jewelry that she can deposit just on her person. Like she was waiting for somebody to come along and need it. Oh, there he is. I was thinking maybe we can like climb over the desk and cause more trouble, but evidently not.
The door was locked.
You don't say, George.
Maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key. There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
Okay. Okay, nothing we can steal. No soap. No little soaps. No fancy slippers. Nothing. Not even a bog roll. How disappointing. I always like taking the tiny soaps home. I never use them because, like, my skin reacts really badly to them. But, you know, just in case I ever need a tiny soap for something.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits. The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed.
Almost like he's a professional or something.
There was nothing in the pockets of the pants.
We search that? Or is that the bed as well? That's the bed as well. Okay.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits.
There's literally nothing else we can do in here, apparently.
There was nothing in the pockets of the pants.
Open the door. Don't seem to be able to move anywhere. But we can do that.
I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
So he's just going to hide in the cupboard. That couldn't possibly go horribly wrong. You'd think, being a professional killer and all, he would have noticed some things were out of place. And maybe noticed the presumably 6-foot tall man cowering in the other half of his wardrobe. Just saying. Khan is off his game right now.
I couldn't believe my luck when I found 2 items in the pockets of the pants. The first was
A stick of
an
chewing
ordinary
gum.
matchbook. No matches, no clues. The second was a pass card which read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Oh, there's a briefcase. Briefcase.
I searched the interior of the briefcase, but as I'd half expected, it was empty.
Uh-oh.
Just a minute, monsieur.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check. Nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet.
Feel like maybe they're
Hey, knock it
profiling us
off.
a little
Get
bit
off,
here.
you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No,
Yes.
let him go, Flap.
You've pointed your last click, George. Okay. We'll go back and talk to Nicole. See how she's getting on. She's still
What do
here?
you think I should do
Still
next?
writing.
I think he should look for clues at the hotel.
I guess so.
That suggests that I've missed something at the hotel.
I found this in the killer's room.
What is it? A credit card?
ID, Thomas Merlin, of the Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Never heard of him or the company.
I found this matchbook in the killer's hotel room. It's from the Club Alamut.
Never heard of it. Is there anything written inside it?
No, what were you expecting?
If this was a movie, there'd be a clue, a name or an address. That's no use. There aren't even any matches in it.
Oh well, I'll keep it as a souvenir.
Helpful. Okay, so
See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go back to the Hotel Ubu, I guess. Whatever those 2 thugs are after must be important.
yeah. I like how he says that, and she doesn't go, "What 2 thugs? You didn't say anything about any thugs." Just lets him get on with it. It's like they share a hive mind. He doesn't actually need to come back here and tell her how he's getting on. She already knows. Update on Twitter. European Twitter employees have been locked out of the system. This could end some very expensive lawsuits for Musk. Good. Oh. Honestly, paying that much money to get bullied this much on the internet, it's a ballsy move. It's a ballsy move. He's just completely fucking himself over world's biggest kink play. It really is, isn't it? Okay. So there is something we can pick up in the hotel that they want. And until we find it, we will not be able to progress the story. So what's likely to happen is we find the thing and they steal it from us.
Hi,
And that
it's
moves the
George.
plot
I
along.
have the address of the killer's hotel.
If you're going to pay him a visit, take care. Remember, that guy's a professional.
Thanks. I'll be fine.
Okay. Let's talk to the guy behind the desk.
What now, monsieur?
Because if anybody's going to know where things are...
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, monsieur.
Okay.
Does this pass mean anything to you?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
That's right. Merlin the murderer.
He's just telling
what
everybody.
left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe.
That's it. Threaten him.
I can live with that.
I'd like to retrieve something from your safe.
Ah, oui, monsieur. May I see some form of identification?
Like what?
A driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur.
Fuck's sake.
I must have
Different
some
kind of
form
identification, George.
unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Rats. Did I show you this pass?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay.
I've just been manhandled by a gorilla.
Yes? I do not see any signs of a gorilla.
No, not a real gorilla. It was a guy who looked like a gorilla. It happened right out front of this building.
Let me get this quite clear. Are you complaining or bragging?
I want to know what you're going to do about it. The scrawny one has a gun.
I suggest you contact the police.
Can't you do anything about them?
What goes
Like
on
he
the
would.
streets of Paris is hardly my responsibility.
Aren't you concerned that your guests are being intimidated by gangsters?
No one else has complained, monsieur. Did they steal anything from you?
Not
No,
yet.
No, they didn't find what they were looking for.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't think they did either. Thanks for your help, buddy.
Okay. So he's useless. We've learnt this now.
Hello again. Do you recognize this card?
No, I do not.
Okay. Sorry, I just had a thought on the captions front and wanted to try it. Yeah, it's not helped at all. Oh well, I tried.
Does the name on this matchbook mean anything to you?
Indeed it does, for Alamut was the home of the old man of the mountains. You do not know him?
No, I don't.
No? Wanna give us a bit more information?
Tell me again about Alamut.
It is the
No, okay. That's not helpful.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
You there, posh lady.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the Club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
Okay, so she doesn't know either.
I found this pass in Merlin's room.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh. This guy probably has a million faces. I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd give me Merlin's papers, but he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of.
We're just getting this woman to pick on him. That's brutal. That is utterly brutal.
Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but
What's the problem?
he isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
That is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law.
Oh my god, she's Judge Dredd.
My pleasure, Lady Piermont.
1 moment, please.
You know, I haven't enjoyed myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Thanks.
How satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment. I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
Well done, you terrifying woman. Okay. So we're going to phone Nicole and see if telling her that we've got the manuscript... or let's see if we can tell her that we've got the manuscript. Because I don't think it's going to survive long enough
Bonjour, couleur.
for her to see it.
Hi, it's George. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Hey, I've got something awesome to show you.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
A surprise.
Oh, I don't
George.
like mysteries, George.
I can't tell you just now, but I'll come show you soon.
Good God, who approved this script?
Hold it right there. Search him again, Flat.
Yep, there we go.
Is this what you're after, Guido?
See, that's it.
I can explain everything. Well, almost everything.
Too late. You're on your way to feed the fishes.
I'm allergic to fish. I break out in blotches when I eat tuna.
Let's go.
That's unfortunate. I quite like tuna. Oh, for fuck's sake, captions. Why do you do this to me? Ah! Okay then, I see what this is. We died! You can die in this game. Oh no. We haven't saved in a while. Actually, what's the autosave like? Let's restore from the autosave. Oh, thank fuck for that. We've got the manuscript. I did not know we could die in this. Okay. So.
The door was locked. The door
Oh,
was
for goodness
locked.
sake. Fine, I'll use the key again. Welcome back, Cyborg. What kind of wings did you have? So here's what we're going to do. Oh, that's a shame, Cyborg. We are going to put the manuscript in the briefcase if we can.
I searched the interior.
Is he just going to put it straight back down? Yeah, okay. That sounds really nice, Cyborg. Okay. So my master plan was to put this in the briefcase, but it won't let me. So we need to find something else. What I'm going to do is, however I do it, I'm going to get the manuscript and throw it down into this alleyway.
If I wanted my shins sticking out of my shoulders, I could have jumped. Mama Stobart didn't raise no suicidal fools, though.
That's an interesting phrase to use there. Not sure I like it at all, but
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
No way.
Torpor, thank you very much for the hydrate and the posture check and the stretch that I believe is incoming. Yep, there we go. I'll deal with those now. Yeah, the posture check is actually very, very helpful because the more I shrimp, the worse the captions get. And I've realised that is part of the problem, so I have to sit properly and sit near my microphone, and then you get proper captions. Otherwise, it just picks up whatever the fuck it feels like. Is there anywhere...
I knew this was no way to treat an ancient manuscript.
Oh, we can just throw
but
it.
I couldn't let it fall into the hands of the goons waiting outside.
That seems like a really bad plan, though. Like, it's paper. You wanna protect it. We could have put it in the briefcase and thrown the briefcase down there. Ah well, it's fine. It's fine. Video game logic and all that. Let's GTFO. And preferably not into the river this time. Thank you, Scary Lady, for assisting us
Hold it right there.
multiple times
Search
by
him again.
petrifying that poor Frenchman.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
I am feeling a teeny tiny bit snacky, so I'm going to have a treat out of my jar. It's going to mute for a moment while I do that.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed. I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out.
Cyborg, thank you very much for the treats for me and Porthos. He is
You're
fast
just not
asleep
going
right
to
now, so I'll
believe
pop it to
what
one
I
side for
found.
when he's awake.
It's not another part of the clown's costume, is it?
Thank you for the
It's a
Fizzy-Cola bottle for
medieval
me.
manuscript.
Hello, Soup. How you doing? Welcome on in.
Khan left it in the safe at the Ubu.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantark?
It could be, which means it's worth enough to kill for.
Oh, wow, Hans. I would have been an exhausted puddle by now.
Oh,
Well
yeah.
done.
Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What else?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of two knights sharing a horse.
Apparently Twitch has decided I don't need notifications when people
Whatever this
stream.
manuscript
Oh
means, it's
no.
connected with the Templars.
How
It
come
does
you
that
know
to me
about these
sometimes as well.
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades. This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem. He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive. But the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after. Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping. Think about it, George. One guy's already died for it, as you said yourself. Besides, that parchment is fragile.
Okay, I'm convinced. You keep hold of it.
That apartment is apartment? That parchment is fragile, she says after we tell her we've thrown it out of a window once already. Okay.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Is she going to cutscene me again? No,
Let's
okay.
face it, we need help, George. Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
Hey, I see what you did there.
Medieval studies. His name is Lobino.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
George!
Wait. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobino guy?
At the Kroon Museum. I'll give you the address.
Is it me, or does George have an element of Venkman about him?
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the Wicked Queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said mirror, mirror on the wall, wasn't she? She made me cry so much when I was a kid, Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either. A knight with a crystal ball. Now, there's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin.
You mean you don't speak Latin?
Mea lux videbis.
By my teachings, you will see the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
That
trick?
Brent Spiner doing the
studied law,
voiceover.
okay? I can read Latin.
Potentially?
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
Through my teachings, you will be enlightened.
Let's find out. I don't speak Latin per se. Bravo, Cyborg. Tell you what, there you go. I forgot the name of the game we're playing then. That's the level my brain is operating on today. Broken Sword voice actors. Oh, that's massively unhelpful. So we've got Rolf Saxon as George Stobbart, Rachel Atkins as Nicole, I believe. Literally the list with all the different VAs on. The only person whose character is named next to them is George. Everyone else, it's just the VA's names. Which is not particularly helpful, but oh well.
There's a guy working on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover. It's a
That's
clinical
a
place, I
terrible
reckon.
day joke.
Somewhere
OJ,
famed
yeah.
for weaving and
Different
shit.
kind of Latin
Where
there.
folk live in
Soup.
barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
Started snowing. Oh shit.
There's a guy
I hope
with a
the
sword
snow
and a
isn't too
bull.
bad.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod.
Melting as it hits the ground. Okay, that's not so bad then. Okay, so we've already looked at that. There's not much more we can
Maybe
do
I'll
with
check
it.
out the Kroon Museum.
I'm sure you'll find it useful, George.
One of the nice things about this game is that it is very, very careful about saying to you when you've missed something or when you should be going to a different location. Like a lot of early point and clicks have a really bad habit of going, all right then, off you fuck, and not giving you enough information to progress. This kind of falls on the opposite end of the scale sometimes, I think, but it is nice that it gives you that information if you hadn't figured it out for yourself. Makes it a bit more accessible for a younger audience and for folks like me who are playing this in dribs and drabs over the course of several weeks and might need a reminder of what they need to do next. I really, really do love the backdrops in this game. They're so beautifully done. And even the character animation, as much as it's not as...
smashing my fist through the pane, wrenching open the window, and vaulting triumphantly into the building. Then I thought, no, that's dumb. Besides, I might get hurt.
Fuck's sake, George. Yeah, no worries, Hans. You take care. Thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah. Even the character animations are really nice. They're not as in-depth and not as detailed as the backdrops for obvious reasons, but they're still very, very nice. Like the walking animations and stuff are quite nice, and, you know, George shrugging at stuff when he can't do anything with it, also quite nice.
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Are you Labino?
Oh, no. Fancy you mistaking me for him. No. I am the deputy custodian.
But Labino does work here.
Work?
I am going to need to
I
sneeze in a
wouldn't go so
moment, so
far
if
as
I
to call it
just
the
completely disappear and the game
study
isn't doing
but
anything,
as
you
can
know where
see
I've gone.
for yourself, not
Guess
today.
it's going to be a bugger when it arrives. I can feel it. Oof. Okay. So we can ask him about the Knights Templars, we can ask him about the manuscript.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur. Is there any reason why I should?
I guess not.
Okay, it's probably for the best that he doesn't recognize him. Because that would mean he'd been scoping the place out.
Do you know anything about the Knights of the Temple?
No, sir. Not a sausage.
I feel like not a sausage is a very English phrase. I wouldn't expect a French person to say it. I may be wrong. I don't know if we've got any French folks in chat that can tell me either way there, or folks that have spent enough time in France to know a little bit more about the colloquialisms and the dialect than I do. Should really get back into Astroneer. I don't think I've ever played Astroneer. I don't think I own it.
Do you know anything about medieval manuscripts?
Not me, monsieur. I am no scholar, though people often mistake me for one. It is the uniform, I guess. They see the clothes. They are impressed.
And they ask you to park their cars?
They ask me to park the... No, no, no. They assume I am an authority on the exhibits in my care.
Whereas you know next to nothing about history.
Of course not. All I am saying is, I am no scholar. Not like Monsieur Lobineau.
Thanks for your help.
I feel like we kind of brought that on ourselves. So George has no reason to be rude.
I tried to sneak my hand inside while the guard wasn't looking.
Why?
The case was locked.
Why, George? Just look at the exhibits. You don't need to manhandle everything. Honestly. It's like piloting a toddler.
It was a spindly tripod, blackened with age and pitted with rust. It was identical to the tripod.
Look with your eyes, not your hands. Yeah, exactly,
Soup.
Soup.
15th century from Western Ireland. It had been found in Loch Marn at the site of a Knights Templar preceptory. Ireland!
What's that?
This tripod was found in Ireland.
I will have to ask you to keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, I was excited.
Guess where we're going later in the game.
Touching an object as rare and beautiful as that would have been the act of a barbarian.
And yet, you keep trying to touch things when I want you to look at them. Folks that have watched a lot of Gundam, particularly anyone that's watched Gundam Unicorn, will recognise this particular image, because it is a focal thing in Gundam Unicorn. We actually, so Slow and I got together not long after the first Gundam Unicorn film released, and it was a bit of a thing whilst they were releasing. There's 7 of them total. That every time a new one came out in Japan, I would get the special edition Japanese Blu-ray of the new Gundam Unicorn film for us, because it was just a thing. It was a ritual that had started when we first got together and had continued right up until the last one released a few years back. And they did an extra special edition for the final one that came with a bonus features Blu-ray disc that had this piece of art on the cover. It's really pretty. If it wasn't downstairs, like basically the opposite end of the house to where I am, I would go and get it and show it to you all, because it's a very, very pretty picture, but it's a bit far away. Stop touching the exhibits! George, just look at them, describe them to us, talk to us about what you're experiencing. Don't touch everything with your sticky hands. You've not washed your hands once since you came out of that bloody sewer. You must smell awful right now. George, what are you doing?
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus.
Yeah, and you're fucking touching it. Stop it, George. Honestly. Can't get the protagonists these days.
I was no desecrator of tombs.
No, but you are a desecrator of a museum.
rod turned smoothly, and the window above me opened. The tripod was definitely the one on the manuscript. The Templar connection confirmed it. I was tempted to go to Ireland to check it out.
Lara Croft, he ain't. Indeed, Sinister. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Honestly, I wish there was a slap George's hands
straight into the spiky, scratchy
option.
bushes. Not me.
Okay. Is there anything else we can interact with here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing to report today. Sometimes no news is good news, right? Couple of balloons up his top and some animal cruelty and you'd never know the difference. Oh, actually, that very much depends on the version of Lara Croft we're talking about, doesn't it? Oh, look at that! We now can go to the airport. Fuck it. Who wants to go to Ireland for a bit? This gives you a very solid hint on all the locations we're going to traverse throughout the course of this game. Also, just how fucking rich George must be that he's gone on holiday to Paris and is now just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fly over to Ireland for a bit and have a look around. And then fly to all of these places too. Oh, you fucker, that's loud. Oh, you bugger, that blew me eardrums out. Okay. So, I have turned that right down in OBS because that is the only way I can turn the cutscene music down. I'm going to turn the game sound up now. This is low poly Tomb Raider times. Toblerone may be necessary. That's what I was thinking, Sinister. Volume. We'll turn the music up. Keep the speech where it is because I think that was still okay. And we'll turn the FX up a little bit as well. Actually, no, let's turn the speech up a tiny bit. Done. Hello, Dave. Welcome on in. How are you doing? And we're going to save. Okay. You can't hear the guy whistling, can you? I can just barely hear him. I'm just looking at the desktop audio now that I've turned all of the actual in-game sound down. And it's showing nothing. Okay. Can you folks hear the music? Because it looks like you can't, and it's really bothering me. Big old Mackey's and my hangover has been vanquished. Fantastic. I could really go for a Mackey's breakfast. I've not had one since we moved in. And they were kind of a regular thing for me and my mum. Okay, no music. So I need to turn desktop audio back up. I don't want to turn it up too far, because... Okay, if I have the music on full pelt... Okay, you can hear it now. It's probably not very loud. I have to turn speech all the way back up. Ah, there we go. No, that is... So we'll put music there. Put FX... Oops. Put FX here. Is that too loud? Because trying to sort these kind of settings out when I've got to think about how loud the cutscenes are separately is just such a nightmare. Good level. Lovely. Okay. It looks like you still can't quite hear the guy whistling, but there's nothing I can do about that without deafening you later in the game, so... Oh, shrug. Oh, he can do a from the back shrug. Okay.
I tugged at the trapdoor, but it was locked from the inside.
He's still got the manhole cover opener.
The workman's key was the obvious tool to use to open this trapdoor. It was specifically designed for a job like this. Unfortunately, there weren't any holes in the trapdoor.
Ah, it was worth a shot. Oh, hi, Slow.
Put the heat on. It's 4 degrees.
You're cold, aren't you?
First time since... Yes.
I'm still wearing shorts.
Hello there.
Agent Sinister says hi. He's gone now. He's gone to put the heating on. She's going to try and lift the entire street up.
I took hold of the grating and pulled hard, but it didn't move.
Now, I can't remember how... Sensitive isn't the word I'm looking for, but it's the only one I can find. I can't remember how sensitively characters in this part of the game are presented. So, just in case it is fucking awful, I will apologise in advance to any Irish folks in chat.
Hi there.
What?
What's your name, kid?
Who are you calling kid? Who the hell are you?
Rosso's the name. Murder's my game.
Are you a detective?
Let's just say I'm here to find the truth.
Cool. Just like on the telly.
Cut the crap and tell me your name.
Liam McGuire.
What are you doing hanging around the bar, McGuire?
I'm on the run from me dad.
Why? Did you do something bad?
The 90s terrible Irish accents are a given. Yeah, but, you know.
Is it your dad?
Oh, sir. He drinks every last penny down his evil throat. And there's me poor old mother, bedridden and dying of presumption. I tried to buy her medicine. Chopped firewood for Father Mahoney till me fingers bled. The old skinflint cheated me too. But I took the pennies he gave me back home. Look, Ma, says I. See what your darling son has earned with his own sweat and blood. When suddenly, me dad appears and grabs the loot. I'm off to Dublin heavy drinking, says he. Watch out till I get back. That's why I runned away.
Something in the grin on his face told me he wasn't being strictly truthful. Compared
Strictly
to him,
truthful.
Huckleberry Finn was a candidate for Altar Boy of the Year. What can you tell me about the castle, McGuire?
What do you want to know?
Well, can I get inside?
No, it's locked up.
Does anyone live there?
No, only...
What?
Oh, nothing.
Hello, apologist. As long as they don't say top of the morning or ask for any scrap metal. Yeah.
You know something about the castle you're not telling me, don't you?
No.
What is it you're covering up? Is it something you're scared of?
George, just fucking chill, mate. You need to stop being aggressive and harassing people that you don't know.
Hello there.
Hello, apologist. I hope you're well today.
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
Here in Lochmarn, they all dress like clowns.
The man I'm looking for is a dangerous psychotic.
Jesus. It's just like that film I saw. There's this clown, see? And he's after this kid who saw him kill a guy. He tries to warn the sheriff, only no one believes him. Then, while he's in the tub, the clown cuts him up with a chainsaw.
My God, that doesn't sound suitable for a kid like you.
Who are you calling a kid? I'm 25.
Yeah, right. You're not a day over 14.
Oh no, it's 25 that I am. Married with a car and 3 kids. 10 kids if you count the wives.
Okay then. Operating under normal parameters. I know that feeling all too well, apologist. I hope you can get to a point of optimal parameters soon. Okay, what more do we have about the castle?
Oh yeah? And what if I don't?
I'll leave.
Then I'm taking you back to school.
Oh. There's a ghost. It's called the Phantom of Loch Man.
Look at the little ghost icon. Oh, that's so cute.
You're not telling me you believe in ghosts, are you?
Mister, I seen it with me very own eyes. Last Tuesday night, I went up to see what that dig was about. I just reached the top of the wall when I hears this awful noise.
What sort of noise?
A horrible snuffling and snorting, like O'Brien's pig, only worse.
But
It was coming from inside the castle.
if he wasn't still talking, then I would have hit the bad joke button. 'Cause that was a fucking awful joke. For shame, kid. For shame.
Did you find out what was making the noise in the castle?
No fear. I just sat there on the wall like Humpty Dumpty. The moon was cracked and greasy like an old dinner plate. The yard was full of shadows. I could have been hiding anything. I would have gone home, but my legs had lost their stuffing.
Okay. Anything
Did you get
else?
to see the ghost?
Indeed I did. And a fearsome sight it is too. I sat on my arse, waited while the moon went down. Then out it comes from the shadows, all grey and tattered and hunched over like an old bent willow. Then I hears this spluttering and splashing and horrible laughter in the dark.
My legs had lost their stuffing. Yeah, so it's a interesting little phrase, isn't it?
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for what you saw at the castle.
There is. The bloody place is haunted.
Yeah, sounds fairly rational to me.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Oh, we forgot again. No.
What do you want to know?
It's rather twee. A little bit.
Give me your hand.
Get lost.
Oh, come on. I just want to show you a little trick.
No way, mister. I don't do tricks. Father
Damn it.
Mahoney told me I'd burn in hell if I did.
I just want to shake your hand, that's all.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Yes.
Neat, huh?
Didn't feel a thing.
Sure. Sure.
See you later, kid.
Whatever.
Okay, mister.
Finally, someone fell for it. Sort of. Took a lot of work to get them to fall for it, but
I tugged at the plastic cover, but it didn't move.
won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? He's very suspicious. Got some folks propping up the bar. Oh dear, he's not very well. Got a phone. Yeah, we should probably phone Nicole, because we said we were going to the museum and we're just going to be like, hi, we're in Ireland now.
Allô? Couleur. J'écoute.
Nico?
Oh yeah.
Who is this?
It's me, George.
Oh, hello, George. Where are you?
I'm in Ireland.
Ireland? What are you doing there?
Oh no,
It's
just
long
fancied a little
story.
trip.
Any signs of our friend the clown?
You're kidding. You probably never even heard of Lochmarn.
Ireland, what are you doing there? You were in France a minute ago, is a perfectly reasonable response in my opinion.
The man's arm lay across
I'm on
the cot,
holiday
preventing
again.
me from moving.
Yeah.
Top of the morning to you.
Oh, there we go.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that's what you Irish say, isn't it?
Do you want something? Or you just flaunting yourself?
Yes!
Well, I was trying to be sociable.
Is it a room you're after?
Good. They fucking called him out on it. I'm liking that this is a game that I remember loving as a kid, and that I'm showing it to you all and not feeling horrendously guilty about playing it on stream. So it's literally the exact opposite of what happened with the Discworld point and click. Yeah, go on then.
Do you have a vacancy?
I could, if you don't mind waiting until the last guest checks out.
No problem. When will that be?
When the Undertaker comes to collect him.
I'll try a glass of beer, please.
Is this your first pint of real ale?
Well, I guess so. What's real ale, anyhow?
That's a yes.
Beer that's brewed from natural ingredients to traditional methods. It shouldn't be kept under pressure or refrigerated. And finally, it should have a good body and distinctive character.
In other words, it's flat and warm with bits in, and it makes you fall over.
We got any ale drinkers in chat that can corroborate that? I can't drink ale, or anything like that, because it sets my asthma off. Can confirm. Thank you, Cyborg. Like, I really shouldn't drink things like cider and anything like that either, because it all sets my asthma off. But I have moments. My go-to is King Goblin. Fair play. What's real ale? Anything not from America, George. I drink wine and rum. I can drink rum. I can drink vodka. I can drink sake. Anything like that is fine. But beer, cider, anything that's that end of the scale, because of the sulfides in it, sets my asthma off. I enjoy a nice pint of Lost in IKEA. Let's ask about the castle.
Tell me about the castle.
You're the second person to ask me that today. I don't know anything about the castle. It's only an old ruin anyway.
Who else was asking about the castle?
He said he was a reporter. He was asking about the little people.
I could have told
Oh.
him a tale or two about the little people. He might have paid me to hear what he wanted me to say.
Anyway, I chucked him out on his arse.
Good for you, Mick. That's the way to deal with journalists.
Oh my god, it's an actual beer. That's amazing, Soup. Let's have a look. Oh no. I accidentally put it over me subtitles. Sorry about that. Oh wow. Very fancy. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, Soup. Again, not something I can drink. But good to know. Let's put that over there. Okay. Nightjar. All their stuff has odd names. At least they're memorable.
Have you served any, clowns recently?
No, you're the first today.
Seriously.
Yes!
I'm looking for a man dressed in a clown costume.
Would he be having a little white dog with a black patch over the eye?
I shouldn't think so.
Trying to think what that's a reference to. Absolutely savage, yes. I think that is perfectly fair considering the top of the morning to you comment. Like, George has just left himself open to any amount of abuse from this barman now, in my opinion. He's lucky he didn't get punched, if you ask me.
Hey, bartender?
Landlord, if you don't mind.
Ah, landlord. My
Shake
mistake.
hand, why don't you?
Now, why should I do that? What have you got up your sleeve?
That's
Nothing.
fair.
Come on, just shake my hand.
No.
Not just now, mister. I have to be careful on account of the health restrictions.
Oh, jeez. Thanks.
Foiled again. That sounds really nice, Soup. And what a lovely name for it as well. It's very nice, but at 5.5% it will put you on your ass. Probably wouldn't put me on my ass, but
Hi, my name's Stobart.
it might break my lungs.
Hello there, mister. What can I do for you?
Not quite cyborg, but he may as well have done.
Can you tell me anything about the castle on the hill?
Oh, I don't know much about anything. You should ask Mr. O'Brien here. He just joined up writing. Would you be one of them history fellas yourself?
That's right, Professor Stobart, Miskatonic University.
You're an archaeologist, and you're asking us about the castle.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Brien. The gentleman was talking to me. How come you didn't leave with the others?
I didn't know they'd gone.
Oh, yes. Packed their spades and shovels and away they went.
Seems I missed all the excitement.
What excitement?
Do you know anything about Peagram's excavation?
It's a Polish beer on sale in my area. In English it's 7%, but in Polish it's 14. Fucking
Pegram
hell.
was digging for historical remains, not coal.
Is that a fact? What the hell for?
It's the science of archaeology, Pat. Understanding how people used to live by what they've left behind. One day
Emotional support hamster. That's a fucking great name.
Mr. O'Brien. I wonder what they'll find.
Well, it won't be arrowheads and beakers. Fast food cartons and favourite condoms, more likely.
Did anyone from the village work at Peagram's dig?
I tried it myself, but that high and mighty history man called me incontinent. What a nerve. Hadn't I dug more holes than the rest of them put together?
Is it true that Pegram found a valuable gem?
What? First I heard of it.
Where have you been, Pat? For that gem is the talk of every town from Lochmahon to Ballydoon.
Nobody told me. The lucky sod. So that's why he scampered.
I'm not going to try and shake hands with them. They've been drinking. They will punch me if I zap them.
He wasn't listening.
He's busy. I'm going to leave the very suspicious guy until right at the end, for obvious reasons.
Hi there, old-timer.
George, you're really bad with people.
What? Nasty cold you've got there. As soon as the words left my lips, I regretted them.
Really?
Is there such a thing as a cold which isn't nasty? I put the question to Father Mahoney. Father, says I, why were we born to suffer snot?
What did he say?
He said, it's my reward for being out all night like a sinner.
You could at least cover your bloody mouth.
Anyway, this is no ordinary cold. Tis the hay fever.
Pollinosis?
Thank you. You're not a policeman, are you?
Excuse me?
Police? No. I'd know it if you were.
Hello, Alzasto. Can't hear you at the moment as I'm in a loud soft play. However, I'll be on alert. Hope you're keeping well and have a lovely weekend. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Alzasto. It's lovely to have you here. I'm sorry that the captions don't know how to spell your name. And I hope you and your family have a really good time at the soft play. And you enjoy your lurk. Just a yank gobshite. He is a yank gobshite.
Can I buy you a beer?
Very kind, I'm sure. But I don't drink the stuff Leary sells.
What's wrong with it?
I've seen what it can do.
Coughs and sneezes spread diseases, indeed.
Can you tell me how to get into the castle?
Don't even think about it, me bucko. Lochbarn Castle is haunted.
That's what the kid outside told me, but I don't believe it.
Then you're a fool.
Ghosts don't bother me. I still want to visit that castle.
You can't. It's not open to the public.
There's no one around to stop me, is there?
Nothing human, anyhow.
I like how George is just like, yeah, I'm perfectly happy to just commit crimes and tell people that I'm going to go and commit crimes.
Have you ever...
I mean, he's not given anyone his real name, so that helps.
With me very own eyes.
Can you describe the ghost?
It was horrible. A wee stunted beast, long beak, straggly, flappy wings.
Are you sure it wasn't a wild animal? A rabbit or a skunk or something?
Skunk? In Lochmarn? That'll be the day.
Where's my mouse come? Oh, he's still talking. There we go. I was like, my mouse has disappeared. Why can't I click on the ghost again? He was just having a think before he finished talking.
I know what I saw.
I don't think so. It was the kid, McGuire.
What?
He was up on the wall last
What?
Tuesday night. He thought you were the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh.
Ah, yes, because skunks and rabbits are well known for having beaks and wings. Apologist, he's an identity thief, not a scientist.
I'll see you later.
Okay, we have one person left to talk to in here. And it's a very suspicious looking guy that looks like he could have come out of King of the Hill.
My name's George.
Pleased to meet you, mister. My name's Fitzgerald.
What can you tell me about the castle?
There's nothing there. Just an old ruin.
How old?
I really couldn't tell you.
My name? Looks around, sees a shirt from Asda. George sees the barkeeper putting things away. Stowe. Simpsons on TV. Bart. George Stobart. Yep, that's exactly how he got his name.
Have you ever explored the castle yourself?
Honestly...
I used to play there sometimes, when I was a kid. Then one of the little ones fell off the wall, broke his head and died.
Oof! That's
I
bleak.
didn't go there anymore.
You haven't been up there recently?
No.
If every point-and-click adventure game took the Guybrush Threepwood naming convention for their main character, I would be endlessly happy. Because I love that it was just a confluence of things that made one of the most iconic names in point-and-clicks. You know?
Can I get you another drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I shouldn't be drinking at all. I'm on tablets for my nerves. More than a pint and I'll pass out.
Oh, really? 3 guesses what we're going to do to him.
See you later.
Let's poison him! Yeah. George Stobart is just a terrible person.
Came to my senses. A rash move like that in a strange country with strange customs could be my last.
This is why you should have a writer friend on hand. We can make up cool names for you. Like Larold Willoughby. I like that. Let's get drunk first. It's important to get drunk before you commit crimes. If your name is George Starbart.
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it.
Congratulations! You have achieved alcoholism.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Tried to combine Larry and Harold, but I don't think it worked. Oh, I like it. Harold works. I like it.
May I have another beer, please?
Certainly, sir. Same again?
Yeah, please. How is this stuff made?
If he gets drunk on one pint, I'd drink him under the table.
Each barrel is lovingly manhandled in time-honored fashion.
You and me both, Cyborg.
Skillfully tied ropes of the finest hemp, lowered into the cellar, utilizing the forces of original gravity, like manna from heaven.
Okay. Are we just getting beer facts now? Like, fake beer facts, but...
Thanks.
Can I pick the beer up instead
I was about
of...
to reach for the pump when I came to my senses.
Oh, it's the pump.
A rash move.
Nope. No. We can only drink it. Just pissed in the glass. It's what we deserve. Okay. So... Let's try going to the castle and see what happens. I'm gonna miss the music in there. Though we have other music now, apparently. Up we go.
Hi, do you speak English?
Well, no, what if I was to say no? An implication of cognizance shrouded in denial. A pretty poser of a paradox indeed.
I gave him the look
Got a
I
point there.
perfected when I was 12 and was going to be the greatest hypnotist of all time. It was a killer.
Are you attempting to hypnotize me, or is it the constipation you're suffering?
I was a little out of practice.
Okay.
Good book?
A book? It's a
Reading.
passport to a world of fantasy and imagination.
Yeah, what's the title?
Creative Shelving for Beginners, the 1978 edition.
What's so cool about home improvement?
There's nothing like it. The resinous autumnal aroma of seasoned wood, the rhythmic rasp of the blade. Ah, no wonder our Lord came to earth as the son of a humble carpenter. I bet he was a wizard with a chisel and a length or two before.
I like this man. He and I could get along. Both of us being quite pretentious. Ah, but you're lovely, apologist. We love having you here. Pretension or not.
Surely the betrayal of Christ's adoptive family as humble artisans is a symbolic metaphor.
I don't know about that, but I know they were carpenters. Haven't you read the book?
Well, no. But I have seen the greatest story ever told, and I don't recall Jesus putting up any shelves.
Okay.
What can you tell me about the castle?
Not much, I'm sorry to say. Most of its history is long forgotten. Ah, but if these old stones could only speak, what stories they'd tell. Stories to make your toes curl and your blood run cold. You know, this castle is said to be over 600 years old.
Who built the castle?
Mad Phelan, the first Lord of Lochmarn. Well, I say lord, but actually he was little more than a village chieftain. He built his castle from the remains of the Templar Preceptory.
Oh, really?
Do you mind if I climb up your haystack to get into the castle?
What? You'd break your stupid neck for sure. Do you think I'd stand by and see your brains dashed out?
I'd be very careful, and I promise not to sue.
You won't get the chance, not while I'm here to stop you.
Where was the site of the Templar Preceptory?
right here on
Just getting
Temple
all
Hill,
of the music
being
now.
built right on top of the old wall. It's said that deep beneath these walls, there's a Templar chapel.
Okay.
Did Pegram
Tell me
discover
more.
the chapel?
I don't know. His workers were sworn to secrecy.
Oh. Well, that went well, didn't it?
What do you make of this matchbook?
Seems ordinary enough to me.
I have to go now.
Get away, you silly noodle! Can't you see the load's unstable?
Okay, so we need to do something that will make him move.
Pushing with all my strength got me nowhere. They didn't budge. I really need to start working out.
I mean, they're locked. They're very visibly locked. So pushing, no matter how much or little you've worked out, is probably not gonna fix that. I mean, unless you're like the strongest man in the world, and then maybe, but... Okay. What have we got in our inventory? Very little. We can't really move anywhere. We've basically got 2 locations here that we can actually access. Nothing up there that we can interact with. We can look at the menu, but he just shrugs at it, so... Yeah. Did I miss somebody in the bar? Did I talk to both of the guys in blue shirts? At the back there? Or just one of them?
Hello there. My name's George Stobart.
I guess we didn't talk to him. Okay.
I'm O'Brien. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the castle, Mr. O'Brien?
It's a fine site now, isn't it? Dates back to the 10th century, you know. Most of the existing building was added much later, of course.
Are the ruins open to the public?
Oh no, it's much too dangerous. Anyway, there's nothing of interest remaining.
Can you tell me about the tripod which was found at the castle?
Don't think the castle opens up until the suspicious guy leaves. Yeah.
It was dug up by an Englishman of the archaeological persuasion.
Who was this Englishman?
Professor Pegram, the same man who dug up the gem.
Okay.
Do you know where I can
Let's learn more about Pegram.
You're too late to meet that fella.
Is he dead?
Not that, but he's gone from the village. A sore point with our esteemed host, I might add.
Why is Pegram's departure upset the landlord?
He's lost a paying guest, that's why. More than that, there's the question of an unsettled bill. Poor Michael's seen red over the business, and I don't blame him.
Can you tell me more about the
Okay.
landlord?
Mick Leary? He's what you call a would-be
Get
sophisticated.
nice and
The trouble
moist
is,
for me,
his
won't
idea
you?
of sophistication
Torpor, thank you for the hydrate.
extends as far as putting paper in the lavatory.
And the postie check.
Worked out why he did that. It's much too dark
And
to
the
tell.
incoming stretch. There we go.
Have you ever
Thank you very much, Torpor.
The graffiti is written in braille.
Viewer participation in the hourly Meat Mecha maintenance is not mandatory, but it is highly encouraged. So, please, folks, do feel free to have a little hydrate, have a little stretch, and unshrimp a little bit if you've been slowly shrimping up as you've been watching the stream, which is exactly what I've been doing.
Do you know where Pegram is gone?
So Georgie Boy isn't suspicious himself. Weird rich American who just showed up and started asking questions. Yeah.
A guilty conscience or a secret assignation. Whatever the reason, he'll not be missed in Lochmar. Maybe now the fuss about the gem has died down, we can get back to normal.
Okay. This guy knows a lot of stuff.
Well, those walls were built specifically to stop people getting in, Mr. Stobart. But I dare say you'll find a way, if you've the will.
What can you tell me about the gem which Pegram found?
Now there's a gem, which should never have been taken. A man would have to be full of greed to covet that stone. What's your interest in the jewel? You're not a reporter, are you?
Oh no.
Thank the Lord for that.
Goodbye for now.
Okay, so whilst I was chatting, I noticed that. It's not going to work this time. We're going to have to wait until he sneezes again. But we'll just stand over here and stare at him until he sneezes. I don't know why he puts it on the table to sneeze, because it's in his pocket, so he shouldn't need to. Yoink.
As soon as the old guy looked away, I grabbed this piece of wire.
Now, we've talked to everyone, so maybe we can steal this now? Yep.
As the man raised his arm to drink, I snatched the towel away.
Okay. So we're just pinching things from around the bar, from its patrons, from the bar itself. Nothing to see here. Okay. Did we exhaust all of our conversation options with him? No, because we hadn't found out about him yet.
He's the archaeologist, isn't he?
That's right. Where can I find
tell me more?
Professor Pegram?
I heard he's gone fishing. I don't know where.
Did you work at Professor Pegram's dig?
Gone fishing.
What gave you that idea?
Fucking gone fishing. Ah, captions. Done the thing again. There we go.
Have you heard about the gem which Pegram found?
I heard a rumor, but you can't believe everything you hear or see, can you?
Yeah, fair point.
See you later.
Okay. Gone fishing or sleeping with the fishes? I suppose we'll find out, won't we? Find it really strange that we get like two different flavors of music happening over the top of each other there.
What do you want to know?
Hey kid,
Do you know a
tell me
man
about
called
this
Pegram?
guy.
Can you describe him like on the telly in the cop shows?
He's an English archaeologist.
I know the man you mean if he's the one.
Okay. That was easy. I've heard of Troy McClure.
Can you tell me where I'd find Pegram?
No, I can't, 'cause he's not here now, but if I sees him, I'll ask him.
Do you know what Pegram was doing in the castle?
Digging for buried treasure? Jewels and gold and skeletons, like in the films.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Pegram's dig?
He wouldn't let me anywhere near it. I offered to help, but he chased me off. I didn't want to see his smelly old hole anyhow.
Phrasing?
Did anyone from the village work at the dig?
Pegram bought some students and bums with him. He reckoned no one in Lochmarn would know what to look for.
Phrasing?
The only local guy who worked
Thank you,
for him
Sinister.
was Sean Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald says he's never been anywhere near the dig.
He's having you on, mister.
Are you sure
Fitzgerald is a liar?
Oh, yes. It was him, all right. Would I tell a lie?
Well, he denies
Yes.
I saw them together only last night.
I wish you'd told me that sooner. What were they doing?
Pegram gave Fitzy a box. He didn't look too happy about it.
I knew it. But how am I going to persuade him to part with it?
Break his fingers.
Nah, I can't do that.
Oh, I could.
Thanks for the
Brutal.
But I'll try a more subtle approach.
Chinese fingers?
Oh my god! What the fuck, kid? Break his fingers! That's your immediate go-to! What is wrong with you?
What's Fitzgerald scared of?
Everything and everyone.
So I should
I mean,
have
fair.
getting him to talk.
He's a pushover. But don't scare him too much. Butter him up a bit.
You were just suggesting you could break his fingers for me. Make your mind up.
I heard that Pegram has found a legendary gem.
That's right. It's been the talk of Lochmarn all week.
You haven't seen the gem, have you?
Suppose it's better than drilling through your kneecaps. I suppose so, apologist. At least you didn't say thumbs.
He could be living the life of Riley instead of digging holes.
Maybe he likes digging holes.
Okay, mister.
Like the French contractor who is no longer a contractor because he owns his own hole to dig. You there, liar.
Hello.
McGuire says he saw you working at the dig. What's more, he saw you talking with Pegram.
Oh, he's doing the shifty thing, which is why I can't click anything.
He's a little liar. He'll say anything to get attention.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's his word against yours, I guess.
Okay.
See you later.
We appear to have reached an impasse. Okie dokie then. I mean, we could maybe can I just go back outside? Have I just got to pass between the two of them and be like, well, he said this.
Hey, McGuire.
What do you want to know?
I guess not. Okay.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Let's try showing Fitzgerald some of the stuff we've got in our inventory then. Because I wanted to give him a drink and knock him out and steal the thing from him, but that doesn't seem to want to work.
Hello.
Ever seen this towel before?
Doesn't it belong on the bar?
Very observant, Fitzgerald. What do you suppose this wire is used for?
How should I know?
What did this red nose suggest to you?
Blood.
Why's that?
I used to bleed a lot when I was a kid. Every
Oh,
time there was a
that's
playground
cheerful.
scrap, I'd end up with a bloody nose. I wouldn't have minded, but I wasn't even involved in the scraps.
Oh dear. That is unfortunate.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No. At least I don't think so.
Look closely. He has a scar on his face.
No, I'm sure I don't know him.
Check out this pass.
Yeah, it's yours, is it?
Not exactly. Do you recognize the name?
Thomas Merlin? No, never heard of him.
What do you think this tool is used for?
Something to do with horses?
Wrong. It's for opening manhole covers.
Oh, really? Well, you learn something every day.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No.
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Damn it, you're right. I can't seem to fool anyone. What does this tissue suggest to you?
Except for the kid outside. Okay, so I must have missed something in here.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Brien. Hello there. What now?
What do you make of this piece of wire?
It looks ordinary enough to me.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Nope, I've never seen him before.
Goodbye for now.
Barkeeper, maybe? No,
Excuse
landlord?
Yes, sir?
Ah! Yes, because we learnt about these two people
Do you know Sean
and
Fitzgerald
haven't
very well?
discussed
I know him enough not
with
to sell him
everybody.
more than 2 pints. He's like a kid when he gets a few beers inside him.
I'm not surprised. He's on medication for his nerves.
There's nothing wrong with his nerves. He's just screwy.
That's a bit harsh.
Do you know a man called Pegram?
Indeed I do. Are you a friend of his, by any chance?
Ooh. Do we lie or not? Folks around here don't seem to have a particularly high opinion of this Pegram fellow.
Oh no, I'm just trying to track him down.
Me too. That son of a bitch should be locked away.
Did Pegram stay here?
That's right. In the best room in the house.
Oh dear.
The one with the bed.
Bit harsh.
Can I see Pegram's room?
It's been taken by one of the brothers from the reformatory. They come every year for spiritual refreshment.
That's a good one. Their idea of refreshment is a gutful of stout.
I wouldn't want to disturb a man of God, especially not a big fella from
To be
the
fair,
bad
he is
boy.
an Englishman. Yeah.
I don't blame you, Mick. That brother's got muscles like a muscle man.
Thanks.
Okay. So,
Hey,
I'm going to check every other
Look, again,
person and make
mister.
sure that I've not missed. Yeah, there we go,
do you
look.
remember seeing Sean Fitzgerald at the dig?
Let me see now. I think me brain box needs a spot of lubrication.
Can I buy you a drink?
You most certainly can.
Give me a drink for my friend here.
Who, Doyle? Has he conned you into buying for him? Same
Yes.
with you, Patrick. Same again.
Just a point this time, Michael.
1 point of brown coming up.
Okay. This is looking promising. Oh, excuse me a second, folks. I need to cough. Ah, that's better. I don't know why. My captions are just really struggling all of a sudden. Hopefully that'll be better. There we go. Okay.
Do you remember Sean Fitzgerald now?
Picture the scene as if it was only last week. Come to think of it, it was only last week. Fitzgerald was there all right. Him and a bunch of students. He was speaking with...
Yeah, students. Okay, cool.
Bye for now.
We'll talk to this fellow as well. He's got another piece of wire now, but we can't pick this one up.
Hello again.
Keeping wire in his coat. Ugh.
What? What's that you're making?
It's a necklace, me bucko.
Oh, sure. Made out of steel wire?
Yeah? What's wrong with that?
That's right. A necklace for my pretty one. When my little lover feels it round her slender neck, she'll be mine. All mine.
I mean, that's a little ominous.
If I was a woman, I wouldn't think much of a wire necklace.
It's
Yeah, but you're not.
made for a woman. I've got my sights on tastier dishes than women. Flesh as smooth and tender as a maiden's. Bones as soft and white as a newborn babe's.
Okay.
Rabbit,
The-
That's
Ah, I see. Necklace made of steel wire sounds metal as hell. Agreed, apologist.
Ah, so you're making snares to trap rabbits.
That's right. Do you have a problem with that?
Damn right I do. Isn't it painful?
Only if I get me fingers caught.
I'm talking about the rabbits. Do they feel much pain?
You bet.
We don't like this guy.
Do you
What
know
an
Pegram,
arse.
the archaeologist?
That's the
Sneezes
spy
without
that's
covering his
walking
mouth.
around at the castle, isn't it?
Does mean things to bunnies. Don't like him.
No, I don't know him.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
I told you, I never heard of him.
He got dangerously close to admitting he's going to garrote someone. He did, didn't he, Sinister? I was thinking that, and then he
Were
said
you aware
rabbits.
that Pegram was conducting an archaeological dig?
I don't meddle in other people's affairs. They don't interest me.
Fair.
I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm going to talk to him one more time to see if there's anything else that I can get out of him.
Hello.
Yep, there we go. More about the dig.
Doyle told me you definitely worked at the dig. He's seen you there. You might as well admit it.
Just my luck. Grasped up by a delinquent and a dimwit.
I need to talk to Professor Pegram, if he's still alive.
What do you mean? Is he in danger?
Yeah, you too, if I'm right.
You're not from the Social Security.
Hell no. What makes you
No.
think that?
Well, I was claiming benefit at the same time I was working for Pegram.
I'm not in a position to make judgments, Sean. That's
No.
between you and your conscience. All I want is to talk to Pegram about the gem.
But he's not here.
I know that. But he left that package with you, didn't he? So where did Pegram go?
I don't know. I swear it. He came to see me early this morning. Said he was leaving.
It's not even like he captures them because they're destroying his garden. He just likes killing them. Grew up on a farm, killing innocent animals was a sad reality. Something you should never take any joy in. Yeah, I agree. My mum...
What did Pegram find?
my mum's dad, my granddad on my mum's side, was from a farming family. And he bred rabbits for food. Because that's what, that's what he was used to doing. But he didn't take pleasure in the process. It was just a thing, Not like this. This is mm-mm.
Did Pegram find
Taking that level of joy in any kind of suffering is just
He made us leave and wouldn't tell
not
us
right,
why.
in my
Half an hour
opinion.
later he came out. White as a sheet he was. He closed down the dig and locked up the castle, sent us all away.
From the sound of it, Pegram had discovered more than just a gem. Show me what's in the package, Sean.
I can't
George.
do that.
Why not?
I promised the professor.
So what? You didn't have any qualms about your benefit scam?
Oh, for
So
fuck's
where's
sake.
the harm in taking a peek inside Pegram's package?
You don't know these people. I can't. I don't dare.
George is just such a troublemaker.
This is your last chance to show me the package, Fitzgerald. I've been patient with you, but now it's time to kick ass.
But you'll kill me.
What's in the box?
Jack Marquet. Pegram told me If I gave him the package unopened, I'd hear no more about it. But if I double-crossed Marquet, I'd be dead.
I'll deal with Jacques Marquet.
Will you, though? He's thinking about it, I think.
Give the package to
there we go.
No, why should I trust you? I don't know who to trust anymore.
That's fair.
I wish I'd never even heard of the Lochmarn gem.
Hello, Geist. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Hey, I just seen a big red.
Get out of here, Maguire. Come back when you're old enough.
What's the lad howling about?
A big red sports car. Sean Fitzgerald's been runned over.
Get out! Noisy little tyke.
Maybe you should send out some medicinal brandy, Michael.
Oh, yes? And who's going to pay for it?
Not me.
Me too, neither.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Aren't you going to see what happened to Fitzgerald?
Why?
Didn't you hear what the kid said? The man's been hit by an automobile.
You don't want to listen to Maguire. He's a born liar and a hooligan.
Poor kid.
I'm really concerned for Fitzgerald's safety.
Why? He's probably gone home, unless he's in the ditch.
Oh, gosh, Geist. I'm so sorry to hear that.
And whose fault was that? You were talking to him, not me.
My condolences.
Michael. It's not wrong you are there, Mr. O'Brien.
Now, just a minute, you guys. All I did was ask him about Pegram.
That fella owes me 180 quid.
That's an awful lot of money, Michael.
With compound interest, too. It grows with each time of telling.
Of course it fucking does.
Thanks.
I was telling the truth about Fitzy, mister.
Okay, calm
No
down.
worries, Geist.
Tell me what
I
happened.
hope you enjoy your lurk.
I was standing
Take
here,
care.
minding me own business, when I saw this beautiful red sports car coming up over the hill. Would you look at that, says I, and I going over to take a closer look. Next thing, Fitzy comes tearing out of the pub and nearly knocks me on my ass, but the car just flies at him. It was too fast for poor old Fitzy, and hit him an awful wallop. He goes flying up on top. Jesus, says I thought he was a goner. Next thing, the driver hops out, and I couldn't believe my eyes. He was dressed like a bloody pixie.
Guess who we found?
Did this pixie have a scar on his cheek?
I couldn't see. He was wearing a stupid mask. Are you a special agent?
Sorry to disappoint you, kid, but I'm not. Did Fitzgerald drop anything when he was hit?
I didn't see. It all happened so fast.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Ferrari Testarossa, thug has taste. Well, he's a professional killer. An assassin. So it makes enough money for that kind of car. That was very sloppy of him, though.
I pushed the switch down, but in doing so it snapped off in my hand.
Oh.
It was impossible to return the switch to its original position.
We broke it. George, you're just a menace. Absolute menace.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Do you recognize the name on this card?
No. Should I?
Do I have the
Nah,
switch in my
it's a
hand?
long
No, I
shot.
don't. Okay.
Thanks.
Anything over here? Anything I can... Can I go that way?
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Excuse me?
No customers behind the bar. Ever.
Okay. Can I?
Get out.
Okay, that's a no. But I can't say anything to you. I need you to...
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Do what? Oh, I think I know what I need to do.
Just give me a shout when you do.
I think I need to finish drinking this pint and then order a new one. So how many pints do you think we have to drink before we can drunk call Nicole?
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it. Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Hey, how about another drink?
Same again?
Do you serve cocktails?
I'll serve anyone with manners. And money.
No, I'm serious. Have you considered turning McDevitt's into a cocktail bar? Cocktails
George,
are chic,
why?
cool, and popular with younger drinkers.
What? Kids in the bar? Can you imagine it? Pinball, pimples, and puke.
Right, I get the picture. I'll settle for a glass of stout.
At least he's learning the lingo now.
I'm sorry, but the pump appears to be broken.
I can fix it for you.
We broke it.
I don't think so. This is a job for a professional electrician. Oh well, at least the glass washer is still working. It's not my dear, is it?
Thanks.
The pump's broken. How do I need to get him to leave so that I can fuck about with things.
I was about to reach for the pump when I came to my senses. A rash move like that in a strange country with strange customs.
I mean, he said...
Could be bypassed. Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
It just so happens I'm an electrician. Check out my...
More identity theft.
Well, no. Isn't that marvellous?
More impersonating a qualified technician.
Here's a house bedevilled with faulty wiring of a wayward nature. Here's you, an electric man, with a little plastic card to prove it. I still want to see what you can do before I let you touch me beer pumps. You can make a start on the glass washer. And
Okay.
when you finish that, will you take a look at the pumps?
Yeah, sure thing. Why not? Working holiday.
I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering to examine the plug. Seemed fine to me. There was nothing physically wrong with the glass washer.
Do we need to do anything to the glass washer? Surely it's fine. I mean, we've got that wire. Is that what that's for? Did that really do anything?
The fuse with a piece of wire.
Hey, RNG. Welcome in. How you doing?
Desperate enough to disregard everything I knew about standard safety precautions.
Oh my god!
Excuse me, Mr. Leary.
My old house must have been owned by George Stobart.
Bingo! And a blessing to all the saints. A free half pint to that man.
You've all heard the fuse box story before, so I'm not going to regale you with it again.
If you can't fix them, I'll have a riot on me hands.
The pumps are in the cellar, right?
That's right. You'll find a flashlight down there somewhere.
Oh, helpful. Okay.
What a dumb place to store a flashlight. A dark cellar. The only way I was going to find anything down there was to feel around.
He looks so unimpressed as well. Like, look at that face. That is the, oh, for fuck's sake, face.
I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
Had a pretty chill weekend. I'm glad to hear that.
I pulled the lever and the bolt creaked back into place.
Okay.
I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
I wonder if that unlocks the trapdoor that's on the street. Oh, it's gotten dark, hasn't it? I'll tell you what, folks. I am going to put us into BRB for a second, go turn the light on, have a little break and a little potter about. And then when we come back, we'll see if we can fix these pumps. So now's a great time to, like, grab a snack, have a little stretch, grab a drink, you know, the usual maintenance stuff. And I'll be with you again as soon as I can. And I'm back. Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Thank you, Sinister. Shed my bed for the first time in like a year and I feel very naked. Oh, I can imagine RNG. Oh, and the captions are being an arse again. Wonderful. Is that better? Hopefully this is better. I've really moved stuff around just very quickly, but yeah, hopefully that'll work. It looks like it is. I'll wiggle across a little bit so I'm closer to the microphone as well. Okay. Thank you, RNG and Rocket, for the welcome backs. Let's see if we can get this grate open now. We can.
I lifted the trap door, and an overpowering smell of stale beer rose from the cellar below.
Ta-da!
I looked down on a stone-tiled floor, way too far to jump.
That's fine. We should have some light down there now, though.
Excuse me.
There was a nasty feeling in my guts I usually associated with light opera. It was Khan. What's the problem?
Did you see what happened here a few minutes ago?
What was that?
A man was involved in an unfortunate accident.
I didn't see anything.
What about the boy?
He doesn't know anything either. The kid, well, you know how it is in these...
Khan! Yeah.
Around. I prayed McGuire had the sense to keep his mouth shut. Was the guy hurt bad?
He's been taken care of, but
oh dear.
Dropped a small parcel. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
If I had, I would have taken it to the police.
Of course. Thank you.
He's definitely not the bad guy, huh? Okay, captions, I need you to stop fucking with me. Because I'm as close to my microphone as I can ever get. And you're still struggling. Oh dear. Like I said before, when they're good, they're very, very good. But when they're bad, they're fucking awful. Struggling captions is the content I'm here for. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, RNG. There we go, we can see what we're doing now. And hey, look at that, a shiny thing.
Then I noticed a flash of light. Something sparkling beneath the open trapdoor. It was Peagram's gem, all right. A large, uncut blue stone. As I held it aloft, I realized the fascination it could command. I guess I was already under its spell.
Did you find it?
What?
Whatever you was looking for.
Yeah. Listen, McGuire. I want you to keep this to yourself.
Why did you say yes then, George? You should have just said no.
No way. You're not
Oops.
old enough.
We can sell it and make
I accidentally clicked. Sorry, folks.
I couldn't betray Mr. Leary's trust.
I could, for sure. That old misery guts deserves it.
If you want to do me a favor, keep a lookout for that guy in the suit.
Okay. But it'll cost you a packet of chips.
Oh, and shout if you see that Ferrari. I searched the trash, but there was nothing useful there. I looked among the cleaning materials, but saw nothing I could use.
Oh, Black Irish, thank you very much for the treat for me. It will be a fizzy pineapple. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well today.
The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water. The carton was damp and soggy. Useless.
What we could do with is a glass that we can, or something that we can put so we can put this rusty water in. Give it to the kid. But it looks like that's not going to happen. Can we steal his glass? Probably not. No. We can talk to it, but not steal it. Okay.
I was about to reach for the pump when I came to my senses. A rash move like that in a strange country with strange customs.
That'll be a no.
Could be my last.
Okay, so I don't think we can do anything else here now. We've got what we came here for. So I think we go up to the castle now. Do you have anything new to tell us? After we watched one of your friends get motored?
What now?
Have you seen Professor Pegram?
No, he's packed up and gone.
Do you happen to know where?
Back in England, I suppose.
Where he belongs.
Do you think Pegram's disappearance is due to the curse?
Look at the facts. He dug up the gem. He disappeared. Bingo. It doesn't take a degree in mathematics to work that one out, does it? You don't have to be a smarty Pythagoras with a calculator.
I get that.
I like this guy.
Run off with the gem.
Did you happen to see a red sports car down on the road?
I caught a glimpse of a flash of red on the hill and heard the racket. Sure, it was an awful noise. A sports car, you say?
A Ferrari, to be exact.
A racing car? And what was it doing here? The poor fella must have been lost.
The driver of the Ferrari was involved in an accident.
Is that so?
Yeah, he knocked somebody down outside the bar.
What an idiot! How could a thing like that happen?
He was traveling too fast.
So fast, he ran right under the car?
I mean, the car was traveling too fast.
But you'd have thought the idiot could have heard it coming.
Maybe you know the guy who was hit by the Ferrari. His
Here
name
we go.
is Sean Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know him all right. That's me nephew, the idiot responsible for the stacking of my hay cart.
Ah,
Killed by the
I
car.
see.
Oh no, but he has been abducted.
Well, that's a relief.
Oh, he's just been abducted. He's fine.
Aren't you going to look for your nephew?
What for? From what you say, it's too late.
Well, you could report the matter to the police.
Better not. Besides, what could they do?
Well, they could mount a search.
They have only the one bicycle between.
Oh my god.
In a question of superior acceleration, I put me money on the Ferrari.
I mean, fair. I'm just doing a little posture check because I realised I was slouching in my seat. And again, every time I slouch, the captions go weird. So I suppose that's one way to make sure that I sit properly.
I think you ought to know exactly what Sean has gotten himself into.
I'm not sure I want to know.
But you're his uncle, his own flesh and blood.
You're right, but what can I do?
I don't
If I'm
think
not
he
his dad,
cares.
some idiot might try to climb the haystack. What a moral dilemma. Stay here and guard this potentially lethal agricultural construction, or to go off in search of the prodigal nephew, the very man responsible for said hazard? It'll need some thinking about.
Why, there's no problem.
You're right. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll demolish the haystack.
You don't have to demolish the haystack to go look for Sean.
I really like this guy.
I'll stay here in your place and warn anyone who's silly enough to climb it.
Marvelous! I think I should start me inquiries in the bar.
Yes.
He
Your
stood off
inquiries.
at Devitt's bar, leaving me to contact
contemplate the stack of hay. The stack of hay stopped, short of the top of the wall. Even if I stretched as far as I could, the wall was out of reach. What I needed was a slice or two of Alice's Wonderland.
Huh. Clever. Okay, so what have we got that we could use here? Beer mat's probably not going to help. But this, as much as it's designed for opening sewer grates, it's a very sturdy bit of material. Should be just long enough.
Maybe not.
Can I just go? He's going to try. There were some letters missing from the word. Which word? Can I use this some? Okay, can I use it on the haystack? Ah, here we go. Hang on. Where is it there?
I inserted the end of the lifting key in the mortarless crack and gave it a firm shove. It remained lodged in the wall, jutting out to form a step.
Ta-da! Don't pull it out. Stand on it.
I tried the lifting key and found it was held quite securely.
Do we just go that way? We'll just go that way. Okay. There we go. Letters missing from the word ghost. Oh, I didn't see that. I've got the game a little bit louder than I really need to have it, so I'm not focused as much on the subtitles as I probably should be. But yeah, as much as the subtitles are easier to read, they have more issues. As in goat, not ghost. Oh shit, I see what you mean. Yes, yes. Everyone thinks it's a ghost. It's actually just a very pale goat.
Billy?
The animal fixed on me with an evil glare.
Very
Behind
angry
the
looking.
Malice and resentment. There was a cool intelligence. How you doing, boy? I felt as threatened as I'd been by the assassin and his goons in Paris.
Is it me? Or does that goat have a man face? That is some cryptid level shit right there. It's got the puzzle. Ah, yeah. It's goat the puzzle. Oh dear. I just realized what you'd said. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So there's a goat that won't let me get near anything. There's no way it's going to let me over here. We'll try anyway. Yep. Oof. Bet that hurt. Okay. Can we just go over here? No. If we're already there, does it not attack us, perhaps? Because we need to do something to stop the goat from butting us. No, okay. Huh. I mean, rural Irish security at its best. Ain't nothing getting past that goat.
Maybe part of a plow or something.
Can I... Let's talk to the goat.
Hey,
Hi,
Billy.
goat.
The goat responded with a cool and penetrating stare.
Okay, so all we can interact with is these things. No, I can't flashlight blind the goat. That's a shame. I genuinely am not sure what to do here. Because I feel like I need to move that, but I can't get to it because the goat just attacks me straight away. Do you want a gross tissue to eat? No. No, because he doesn't step around, so he's going to get attacked again. Yeah. I wonder if I can set the goat off over here. And then move very quickly this way. Yes, there we go.
The rope by which the
There
goat
we
was
go.
tethered had become tangled on the old plowshare.
Puzzle has stumped so many people, it's got its own wiki page. Really? Like, I figured it was going to be something to do with this, because the goat has been vanquished. I figured it was going to be something to do with this. Oh my god, it does. Because there was literally only two things we could interact with, and one of them was actually the thing we need to get to, which is on the opposite side of the screen to this thing. It's just, I've never had to, like... Normally he doesn't run. No matter how fast you click, no matter how far away you click, he doesn't run. And there's been no indication up to this point that if you click on something far away quickly, he will run towards it. Because he's never done that. So I can see why people would be frustrated by this puzzle, and why there have been no time critical puzzles until this point. Yeah, exactly. But there's also, not only is it the first time critical puzzle, it's the first time when you can make George run, and there's no indication that you can make him do that. It's not the moon logic of the belt buckle puzzle from Discworld, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, it's less that it's moon logic-y, like, it makes perfect sense. I've dealt with much sillier puzzles in the past. But it's the fact that you don't go into the puzzle armed with all the information you need to solve it, which is the issue. I figured it was worth giving it a punt to see what would happen, but some people might not think to do that.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Isabel Esme Cook, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You know, come to think of it, I think when I played this when I was younger, because I played it at my friend's house, we played it together. I think her older brother solved that puzzle for us. Which would explain why I don't remember it. Because you'd think, even though it's been 20 years since I last played this, that I'd remember that puzzle, wouldn't you?
As I dipped my fingers into the soft white powder, I realized what it was. Plaster of Paris. I used it in kindergarten to make casts of animal paw prints.
I love that little fake out. I love that little fake out. You're expecting it to be Coke. It's plaster of Paris. Yeah, exactly.
The statue was too heavy to lift. It overbalanced into the sand.
I don't know. I think the logic in Sam and Max isn't too bad. Some of it's kind of weird in the late game, but overall, it's not too bad. The timing on the toilet puzzle is a bit of a problem, though. I'm not very good at timed puzzles. As chat found out when I played Sam and Max Hit the Road on stream. Took me ages to do the Tunnel of Love and to do the like the toilet key puzzle as well.
I reached into the sack, but it was empty. The only object on the table which interested me was a small sack.
Okay. I do indeed, Isabel. I've been playing point-and-click adventure games since I was a kid, and I've been playing point-and-click adventure games on stream every Sunday for the last 2.5 years. We've completed quite a few on here. Some of them are games that I've played before. Some of them are games that I've never played, or that I've always wanted to and never had the chance.
I placed my fingers and thumb into the holes in the wall. Nothing happened. I tried in vain to move the panel.
At least you tried, George. At least you tried. That'll all be the same interaction. Ah, yes, we picked the plaster of Paris up, didn't we? So if we... Nah. Ta-da.
I sprinkled the plaster on the sand until the holes were filled. I smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement.
Oh dear. I am indeed, Isabel.
Level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement. I smoothed the plaster level with the sand.
Oh, okay, he's not going to do anything else now.
The only object on the table.
Yeah, he only cares about the sack. There's a joke there, I swear there is. Nope. Okay. Beer mat.
I squeezed the towel as hard as I could, but it was barely damp.
Okay. Let's go moisten the towel. Hey, Grumpy Goat. Bye, Grumpy Goat. Down we go. You're from Brizzle. Ah, I see. So I now live in Scotland. I was in the Midlands. There we go. But my family's all from Yorkshire, which is why you've got no detections, because my accent is a fucking dumpster fire. I kind of feel sorry for the goat, but not really. The goat was really mean to us. New person alert. Is that our archaeologist?
Hello. Hello there. Let
No.
me introduce you to my pals.
We've already met. I want you to know you have my sympathy.
Oh shit, it's the farmer. I forgot.
It's the worst news I heard all day.
He looks funny stood up.
Let's top the bad news all right for this week and the next. The whole year? It's worse than that. It's the worst disaster in living memory. Isn't it the biggest calamity in the history of the village? I would say it's the biggest.
Topo, thank you for the stretch.
The most awesome disaster since mankind paddled out to the
And the posture check.
There's no
Ooh.
way left.
And the hydrate. I'm escaping to Scotland if you claim independence, because I'm sick of the only political parties I can vote for. That is completely fair, Isabel. I've got to admit, since I got here, I've been so happy. Like, a big part of the reason we moved is for my health. And my health has improved drastically since getting here. But the political side of things was a really important thing for me as well. And I feel safer and happier here than I did back in my old home. Like, it has very quickly come to feel like home for me. Oh, don't worry. You are in safe hands and good company here, trust me. Not big fans of the Tories here.
Is a glass of beer more important than a man's life?
Were you talking to me?
To all of you. Sean Fitzgerald has met with God knows what, and all you can do is drink.
Sean has gone for a ride in a flash car, that's all.
That's fair.
Why don't you calm down and join us?
I'll get the news. Thank you, Soup. My captions have decided to
What about Sean?
defy me yet again.
There's no point in launching an
I can't win.
expedition to save the lad. In a life or death situation, preparation.
A little better, but not really.
That's
Yeah.
why I slipped in here.
For a point.
I gotta go.
Oh no, the pumps appear to be broken again. I must go fix them. Because I am a qualified electrician. Very, very qualified. Definitely didn't steal that. just gonna put a wet bar towel in our
I held the towel under the faucet and soaked it with water.
jacket pocket. Nothing weird here, honest. And we're just gonna head straight back to the excavation site. I don't know if it's gonna dry out before we get there. Hopefully not. Currently going back to college to redo my GCSEs in English and maths so I can claim a place on an access course and then uni maybe in Scotland. Oh, wicked! That's a good shout. Well, best of luck with it. Are we going to get the triumphant music every time we climb the wall? What sort of uni course do you think you'll go for? Or have you not,
The trickle of
For
water
recall
was
you do.
quickly
Oh,
absorbed
great.
by the plaster.
There we go.
I eased the solid piece of plaster from the sand. Underneath, it had formed a perfect copy of the statue.
Healthcare. Awesome. My mum is a recently ex-NHS worker. Now doing the training to be a healthcare worker outside of the NHS. So
The hardened plaster cast
a lot of
fitted
experience with
7
that side of
the 5
things.
matching sockets.
I'm
There
sure
was
you
a
would do
soft
grand.
Thud. Then silence.
Ta-da! Oh wow. Okay then. That's quite the task. My mum's had to look after patients with dementia and similar difficulties on the ward she was working on in the past, and it's an arduous task, and I take my hat off to anyone that can do it. Meanwhile, back in France.
So, where did you stay last night?
At McDevitt's.
Oh,
I
okay.
got to
Never mind.
drinking with Doyle and a couple of the guys.
That explains why you look so ill today. Did you get any sleep at all?
Not much. I had to share the room
He's
with
such a
another
jet
guy.
setter.
Did he snore?
Hardly. He was dead. Then Leary woke me in the middle of the night to help bail out the cellar.
The cellar was flooded?
Yeah, some idiot had left the faucet running.
And
Oopsie.
Pigram has disappeared?
Without a trace. But my visit wasn't a complete waste of time.
Ta-da!
Pigram's gem?
The Templar's gem. Whoever Jacques Marquet is, he's in for a disappointment.
Jacques Marquet?
He's the guy who should have collected the gem from Fitzgerald.
I've been reading about Pigram in this magazine.
The media got its claws on him.
Yeah, if I was his agent, I'd get him to lose the pipe.
That dig must have been pretty important to him. He resigned his chair at Durham University to go to Ireland. And now he's disappeared. See what you can find out about Professor Pegram.
I'll speak to the university. What are your plans?
I want to find out who, what, or where Montfaucon was. All I've got to go by is the name and a picture of a hanged man.
Okay then.
What do you know about Professor Pegram?
I've seen a television program, Pegram's Past. He's written a book, The Crusader Families of Ireland.
Let's take another look at the manuscript. That's the gem that Pegram found in Lochmarn. That's the tripod in the Crew Museum.
Okay. So, nothing new there, really.
Do you want to look after the gem?
No, George. I'd be too tempted to sell it.
At least she's honest. Got some plaster of Paris?
A handful of plaster.
Yeah. Why is it that men never really grow up?
What's your problem, sister?
Your pockets stuffed with useless junk like little boys.
You never know when useless junk might come in handy.
Oh, bless you, Isabel. That sounds really rough. I'm so sorry to hear that. But it sounds like you've sorted some stuff out. And you've put yourself on a good footing. And they do say that the most beautiful flowers bloom in adversity. And from what you've said previously, it sounds like it's your time to bloom, your time to flourish. And I wish you all the best with that.
I can't sit here all day, much as I'd like to.
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lobinor at the Krun Museum. And why don't you see if Rosso has heard anything?
Okay. Anything else I can do for you while I'm out? Shopping, a trip to the laundromat?
Just take care of
He's
yourself.
such a sassy bugger. He doesn't have to help her. He could leave. You know what? I will take the fact that the captions misheard bugger as backer. Because he's a fucking idiot. If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. He's got himself embroiled in this. Okay, let's go to the Krun Museum and do some more stuff there.
I beg your pardon. Are you André Lobinot?
That's me. You want my autograph?
No. I was told you may be able to help me.
Help?
My name is George Stobart. I'd like your professional opinion.
Well, okay. Shoot.
I'd like your opinion on a medieval manuscript.
Vraiment? Do you have it with you?
No, it's too fragile. And besides, there are certain people who'd stop at nothing to get their hands on it.
Intriguing. Do you have a copy of the text?
There isn't much. Only a few Latin phrases. I was kind of hoping you'd help decipher the pictures.
Without seeing the manuscript, that's a tall order.
Just tell me one thing.
A bumpy road by no...
What is the image of two men riding on
by
the
all
same
accounts,
horse
Isabel, but...
The Knights Templar. Does the Templar seal appear on
got a
this
chance at a
manuscript?
good start now.
I'd love to see that for myself.
I hope it works out for you.
The manuscript is being looked after by a friend.
In Paris?
The picture of Nicole looks so, like, pissed off.
Well, just give me the address and I'll come round and take a look.
I'm not so sure about that. Maybe I should check with her first.
A female friend?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a great plan, Isabel.
But I noticed
Great
a
plan.
predatory look in his eye. Suddenly, this friendly historian had turned into the big bad wolf. Can you tell me anything about the Knights Templar?
I sure can, Georgie. Soldiers, diplomats, mercenaries, monks, bankers, you name it, the Templars fit the bill. The greatest fighting force in Christendom, the militia of Christ.
Jeez. How did the Templars get their name?
From the building in which they set up their headquarters. The King of Jerusalem gave them part of a mosque on the Temple Mount. It was said to have been the site of the original Temple of Solomon. The order became known first as the Knights of the Temple, and later the Knights Templar.
You're a mine of information, Andre.
Glad to be of help, Georgie.
How
Okay.
come the Templars became
More Templars
so wealthy?
facts.
There was a constant stream of new recruits to their ranks, many from noble families.
That is the plan,
They
Isabel.
were
Yep.
required to swear a sacred oath of poverty, chastity, and obedience. So, their money, goods, and lands were donated to the
And then what we do after
The
that, that's
emperors soon held land in
well,
France,
that'll be up to
Scotland,
folks on Twitter.
England, Spain, most of
Hey,
Europe.
Rust, how you doing? Welcome on in.
Poor Knights of Christ became the wealthiest power in Christendom.
Is it true the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found?
Who knows? So little knowledge of what really happened remains. Or if it does, the truth has never been made public.
What do you mean by that?
The Templars have attained mythological status, like the King Arthur of the Britons. There
Ooh,
are
nice. What you
people
got on your
now who
pizza?
say the Templars still exist.
Do you think that's likely?
No, not for a minute.
Does the name Montfaucon mean anything to you?
Sure, it was the most grisly spectacle in Paris until the Revolution.
A public toilet?
Montfaucon was the place of execution for many thousands. A dark temple of death, with row upon row of arches, each one framing a grim exhibit. Scores of rotting corpses swung on creaking rope, while the crows devoured their flesh.
You got us all in
Image
suspense.
of the hanged man. I found a reference to Montfaucon in Ireland, in a village called Lochmarn.
Lochmarn? That's where Pegram was digging.
That's right. He'd left the excavation before I arrived.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what that is, Rust, so I'm gonna Google it. Cheese, Italian baked ham, mushroom, artichoke, and tomato. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had a pizza with artichoke on it. Welcome back, Rocket. I hope you had a nice time. Champignon. Lovely.
Do you know Pegram well?
Not really. I met him at a conference. I would have liked to talk to him in depth, but I didn't have time.
When was this?
Commonly has black olives.
Oh,
Oh, I do love olives,
Summer,
to be fair.
July, I think.
The second week of July?
Maybe. Yes, it was.
Not in Sweden.
Just
Really,
before Bastille
Rust?
Day.
So
Fascinating.
Pegram was in Paris at the same time as the other victims.
Pardon? Victims of what?
Nothing. Just thinking aloud.
Okay, so
Where
we've got a
was the
little
site
bit
of
more of
Montfaucon?
information that we can get.
Northeast, near the Canal Saint-Martin, but there's nothing there now. The old gibbet was torn down during the Revolution.
Question is, do I show him the gem?
This friend who has the
Or could that get me in trouble?
The anonymous girlfriend.
She
Yeah,
lives
heh.
at 361 Rue Jarry.
Ah, I know it well. I'll drop by. Just as soon as I can.
Just giving people's addresses out. Honestly. George, you're a menace in multiple
make of this?
ways.
It's the biggest gemstone I've ever seen. Where did you get it?
From Professor Pegram's messenger boy.
Did Pegram find this on his dig?
Yeah, the site where this was found was a Templar castle. Do you think it could be part of the Templar treasure?
No, I shouldn't think so.
Guess every country has their own standard assortment. Yeah, I guess so. I do find it fascinating when you've got something that everywhere has and what the different like variances are between regions or between countries. Always very interesting to me.
Thanks for your help,
Like some of
Andre.
it you can
You're welcome.
you can understand because of what's more commonly available in certain regions and stuff like that. But some of it's just differences in societal taste in the area, for want of a better description. And I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's another one of those things, like a fascinating thing about humans, I guess. Human behavior is fun. Well, except for when it's not, obviously. But the study of human behavior is fun. Any variety of kebab pizza, the most commonly eaten pizzas over here by far. Really? I don't think we really get kebab pizzas in the UK. I mean, I'm still getting over the fact that a common takeaway thing in Scotland is the munchie box, which is just like there'll be chips and like little finger foods and things like that for the type of cuisine that you've ordered. So if you get one from a Chinese restaurant, it'll have like ribs and maybe some wings, things like that. Chinese chicken balls, spring rolls. If you have one from a curry place, there'll be samosas. And oddly, in my opinion, but I'm not used to it, but like kebab meat and stuff like that as well. It's cool. Find it very crazy that the Hawaiian pizza was created in Canada. Yeah, me too, Isabel. It's a fun one, that one. Occasionally get them in places that sell both pizza and kebab. Okay. I have never encountered that in the Midlands. Maybe it was just where I was. Where were we going? Alfacion. That's right. I remember now. I got distracted by pizza. Which is pretty much par for the course on this this channel.
Excuse me, officer.
And how may I help you?
Have you had a tipple? Because that was a little bit hiccupy.
Shouldn't you be off directing traffic or something?
You have seen the Parisian traffic, no?
Yeah, so?
I could direct the traffic. The most dangerous, the east side of Rome. Or I can sit here and enjoy the sun, the architecture,
Yeah, he's drinking.
and the Sauvignon. Which would you choose?
Yeah, but I'm not a policeman. What happened to duty?
An excellent question, monsieur.
I don't think he cares.
What do you know about the Knights Templar?
Les Templiers. Only that they were excommunicated in 1312 and hanged in their dozens within this very square.
Boy, what they teach in the police academy these days.
No, monsieur. I read it on that board over there.
Also notice you don't often get small fried chicken shops outside of South London. Really, Sinister? We had a bunch of them where I was before. Loads of them. Oh, and Isabel, on the this is not traditional thing, I used to work with an Italian lady, and I brought my own lunches when I was doing that job. So I'd make something at home and then bring it in. And most of the time it'd be leftovers that I'd just shove in the microwave. And I made my version of a bolognese one day, which, because I was trying to make sure I got plenty of vegetables, because my partner doesn't eat veg, My bologneses, for me, generally have spinach. They'll have peppers. They'll have carrots. Obviously onions. You know, bunch of nice veg and some mushrooms as well. And I brought that in, and the Italian lady I worked with ended up sitting with me for my lunch that day, and she looked at what I'd got in my lunchbox, and she went, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh, it's a bolognese," and she went, "No, it's not." She was utterly offended by the existence of my vegetable-laden meat bolognese. I think so, Rust. I don't think I've got any like I don't think I've got any restrictions on it, so you should be able to. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate that you asked. A local kebab does it. They also do the house special kebab pizza. Chicken shish lamb, doner, red onion. Oh, that sounds good. That's like the kebab that I used to get from our old local. It was really nice. Oh, it's done it again. Sorry, folks. You got a little bit of a view of a pizza then instead of the captions. Oh, that looks good. That looks very nice. Kebab pizza. Okay, hang on. Let me do the smart thing before I click on it this time. There we go. Oh, okay. No, I need that pizza. That pizza looks fucking great. Oh, I want to order a pizza now. If I see tiramisu ever again, I'm going to suffer with PTSD. Oh no, really? I fucking love tiramisu. I get like the cheap and cheerful trays of tiramisu when I'm having a really bad day. I'll get one of those cheap and cheerful tiramisu trays, like the pre-made ones, and I will get a spoon and I will sit under a blanket in my comfiest jammies and I will eat the entire tray that's supposed to serve 8 people in a single sitting whilst I watch cartoons. Hello, Mum. Thank you for the posture check. I hope you're doing well today. New folks in chat, Howls Calcifer is my actual mum. I'm not just calling her mum. Okay, we're going to leave him alone to enjoy his...
In French, English, and German it read, "In 1312, Pope Clement V dissolved the Knightly Order of the Templars and excommunicated its members on charges of heresy. In the following 2 years, many of the knights were hanged on this site. Their Grand Master, Jacques de Molay, was burnt at the stake on an island in the Seine."
Taught you some cool but really bad habits. The tiramisu thing. Yeah.
I couldn't open it with my bare hands.
Most places can't use strip ham, but sometimes it's little slices as seen in the pic. Either way, sounds glorious. Serenity dessert, I swear to God. Yes, I know gelato, etc. exists, but they used to make it over and over again. Ah, I see. I need a kebab pizza now. Me too, RNG. Me too. Oh no, we've got a manhole that we can't uncover.
Hello there.
I couldn't open it with my bare hands.
Oh, he's just shrugging again. It's a cafe. What do you want me to do? Okay, we can go up there. Let's talk to him a little more before we go up the steps.
Hello again, officer.
Hello again, monsieur.
He's living his best life, isn't he?
Look at this gem. What do you think?
Cut glass.
No, it's not. It's for real.
What kind of madman would go around waving a priceless gem under people's noses?
So either it's glass or I'm mad? I didn't like to think
Or
about
both.
that for too long.
Both is bad. Can we go back to Ireland and get the needed tool? It appears to be stuck in the wall, but potentially yes. Now that we've got an excuse to pick it back up, potentially yes. Though it looks like it's back in our pocket, so maybe we picked it up before we left.
Do you know what this is?
It's a sewer key.
Does it mean anything to you?
Do you belong to some obscure arm of the nation?
I just love how much the tertiary characters in this game sass George for being weird. Like, a lot of point-and-click adventure games will let the main character do whatever the fuck they like.
Hello there.
Hey, Zatheo, how you doing? Welcome in. They'll let them do whatever the fuck they like and they won't bat an eyelid, but every single character in this game is just like, George, why are you so weird? Why are you showing me a tissue? Why should I care that you've got a pocket full of plaster of Paris? Why have you got a pocket full of plaster of Paris? It's great. It's fab. It's been -6 this night, so I'm good but not quite toasty. Oh no! Well, hopefully it warms up for you soon, or you can, like, put the fire on or something like that.
Have you seen this man before?
No. Who is
Hello
it?
there.
I believe him to be an international assassin.
Oh.
Is that all you can say? Oh.
And nobody believes him. They all think he's weird and mad.
I believe you to be an international paranoiac, but it didn't seem polite.
Ah. It was my the first day I had my health running. Oh.
Hello there.
Oh, you're heating, not health. Don't mind me misreading. Yeah, Slow's come upstairs during the stream and gone, I'm going to put the heating on, it's cold. Here's me sitting in my shorts. But it's fine. It's fine. Chicken prosecco pie with dill and mustard. Oh, that sounds fancy. Creamed leeks, green lentils, mushroom salad. Oh, you bugger. That sounds glorious, Isabel.
Leave that cover alone. Now.
Thought you were supposed to be directing traffic or, you know, ignoring your responsibilities. Okay, so we need to make him leave before we can get into the sewer. Or we're not allowed to get into the sewer at all now.
I didn't have time to sit around.
I mean, you have all the time in the world, you're on holiday. But, if you say so. George? Follow the beckoning hand. There we go. Now, this is something I remember vividly from my childhood playthrough of this. I've always had a bit of a thing for stained glass windows. I think they're very pretty. And I think the workmanship that goes into them is just fascinating. So, my dinner is potato stew from a packet. Hey, if you enjoy it, that's all that matters. I don't know what my dinner is. If I'd have finished the stream on time, I would have had a chicken Kiev for late lunch. But it's nearly dinner time now, so.
The statue had any secrets. It was concealing them pretty well.
I love the idea that George is just saying all of this out loud.
I wondered if this guy had died in combat.
Because he's got the echo like he's speaking it out loud to somebody. So he's just going around, soliloquizing, stealing shit, causing problems for people. Being a general menace.
I didn't recognize the biblical story.
Oh, no, we already did that. We didn't do that. Let's go over there.
Biblical references.
Like a shite Indiana Jones. A little bit, yeah.
I guess.
Indiana George. Crispy pancakes, potato croquettes, and peas and sweet corn. Yum. I was really hoping I could get myself a packet of cheese sandwiches while I was up here. Which are like a weird Bernard Matthews thing. But I can't seem to find them in any of the shops. Okay, is that as far as I can go? It must be. It must be. Because, nothing doing. Okay, I don't think we can do anything in here right now. Because he doesn't want to sit down.
Time to sit around.
Yeah. Cheese sandwiches are so good. Exactly. And I love stuff like that. No worries, Sinister. You take care. I'll probably finish up soon anyway, because I've gone more than double what I'd normally do on a Sunday. And all I've had to eat today is a yogurt. Yeah, thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Wait, did I? Okay. I'm glad you were able to make it as well, ma'am. Okay. Okie dokie, Cyborg. Well, I'm probably not going to be on for that much longer, so... I feel like we've missed something at the museum. Oh, I know what we've missed at the museum. I think. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here, Isabel. And don't worry, I will definitely go and get something to eat. I do my best to...
Please do not open the window, monsieur.
Don't you think it's kind of stuffy in here?
Better stuffy than dead.
What's the problem? Fumes from car exhausts?
Not just that, monsieur. There's a new burger bar opened up across the street. The Laughing Buffalo.
So what's the problem?
They cook their burgers on a charcoal grill. And the fat falls on the open flames. The amount of organic compound and smoke particles released is astounding. Since they opened, local air pollution has doubled. And it stinks like a funeral pyre. That is why I keep the windows closed.
Okay, we wait until he's turned away, which is very difficult to tell because he's...
Don't open...
Yep, he caught me again. That's fine. God, I wish I could see him properly. He's over there now. Okay. Wonder if I can do it while he's there. Probably not. Ah, he caught me again.
Remember the...
Shush. There we go. Okay. So I could do that before, and I managed to do it first time without pissing the guard off by accident. We are. You're going to close it? Yeah. Game?
Hey, no. No, monsieur. No.
Bad puppy.
The exhibit.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So we wait until the guard is looking away from the window. Open the window. And then wait for him to go and close the window so that we can put the gem on the thing. I think. Oh, or not, because there was another thing we could play with in here. My pronouns are they, them, Isabel. Thank you for asking. Do appreciate it. Yeah, we could play with the sarcophagus, but he told us off. And we don't want to put the gem on this whilst it's in the glass case, because that seems like it's going to cause us some problems. So... I am indeed a they, them, Lynn. Can I do that? There we go. Perfect timing. And now we're going to walk over here whilst he's closing the window. Wait until he starts the animation. Come on, there we go. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. There we go. I am indeed, Isabel.
This is ridiculous. I could be here for hours.
Oh. Okay, so I need to do something else first, apparently. Question is what? Where do I need to go? What do I need to do? What have I forgotten about? Oh, actually, have I exhausted all of my conversation topics with this guy?
Hi, Andre.
Andre,
Hello,
that was his
Georgie.
name. Okay, I have. Some plaster
Do
of
you
Paris.
recognize this white powder, Andre?
No.
George, phrasing.
Phrasing?
Thank you, Sunbook.
Does the guy in this photograph look familiar
I think
to
I
you?
already asked him this
No.
one, didn't I? Yeah, I must have done.
Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
What have I missed? Hello, Pix. How you doing? Welcome on in. It's lovely to see you. This is driving me mad. I know I've missed something, but I can't think what it could be. Let's have a look at the map. Breaking news. American tourist banned from local Parisian museum after fiddling with everything. This ne'er-do-well has also been spotted in Ireland. Okay, where haven't we been? So we can't go to Lycée du Monde. We can't go to Hotel Ubu. There's nothing we need in Ireland right now. I don't think we need to go back to the cafe right now. There's no point in going and talking to Nicole, because she'll just be dismissive with us again, which is perfectly reasonable. We can't do anything in Montfaucon. We can't do anything at the museum, which leaves the police station, which I've been deliberately avoiding. Oh god, I remember this place. I remember this from when I played it the first time. Sudden flashbacks. An attempt to get a copy of Mystery of the Druids. Do it then. We've got phones. Phone Nicole, say we're at the police station.
Hi, Nico.
What he wants, Josh?
I spoke to Labano about the manuscript. He
Oh,
wanted to
okay,
see
no,
it
we've
for
actually got
himself.
information to give her.
Tell him to come here.
Are you sure? Can we trust him?
Trust me.
George, doesn't matter what she says. You already gave him her address. You are terrible boyfriend material.
Excuse me.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure.
I feel like there could be an interesting sort of take on life on Mars with these two. Good question, Cyborg. I don't think George is so much of a shithead. He's just he doesn't think before he acts.
I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantow.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
I swear
We'll
we
know
had that
everything
conversation.
there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Yeah, George is just a bit feckless, I think. Particularly when it comes to social stuff.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
No.
Not really.
No. Just asking if he's here, in case I commit any crimes.
Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his left cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes.
Maybe.
I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume. I'd like to report an assault.
Yes, monsieur. Where is the victim?
I'm the victim. I've been harassed by a pair of thugs.
I see. And where did this alleged assault take place?
Outside the Hotel Ubu. They stopped me as I was leaving and went through my pockets.
Could you describe the suspects, monsieur?
One looked like a gorilla, and the other looked like a weasel. Their names are Flap and Guido.
Bon. I'll get them this time.
Ah, that means he's heard of him before.
Flap and Guido, Sergeant.
I'm going to bust them, monsieur. For years I have been hoping to pin something on that pair. Now's my chance. I'll show them. And the inspector.
Thanks, Sergeant. Thanks for taking me seriously.
I'm only doing my duty, monsieur.
I quite like the sergeant.
Have you heard of a man called
He's
Marquet?
a bit dippy, but
He used to be known as the Mole of Montmartre. I heard he's been hospitalized, probably by one of his rivals.
Which hospital was Marquet taken to?
The Hagenmeyer Clinic in the Avenue des Hérissons.
should you really be telling us
Why
that?
was Marquet known as the Mole of Montmartre?
Because he lived in Montmartre, I suppose.
Yeah, but why the mole?
I don't know. Maybe he ruined people's lawns.
Ah, fabulous.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Go on
One
then.
moment, monsieur.
Suppose I'll talk to him while I'm here.
Stobart is here to see you, monsieur.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Then tell him to fuck
Very
off?
well.
Oh, okay. No.
Hi, Inspector. Remember me?
But of course, Mr. Stobart. My mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise.
Oh,
Just
really,
as our
Cyborg?
muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
Eh bien, if you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed.
But
I've been taken off the case.
Oh,
what about the
no.
murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
Suspicious.
Ever heard of a guy called Marquet? Jacques Marquet?
Marquet? I know the name well. He has a record for suspected blackmail, kidnapping, arson, and art theft.
It's quite the rap sheet.
How come he's on the loose?
His bravado is matched only by the courtroom skills of his attorney.
Ah. Yep, that sounds about right. Get yourself a good lawyer and get away with anything. Oh no, we can talk to him about fortune telling.
Have you heard of Professor Pegram, the archaeologist?
Molly Pegram, the second son of Lord Barclay Pegram.
I don't know. I only read about him in a magazine.
So much for the efficacy of rehabilitation. What has he done this time?
He made an important archaeological find in Ireland. Do you know Pegram well?
I have connections with the family, but I wouldn't say I knew him at all.
Is his name really Molly?
Of course not. That was unique.
I thought you were going to say you can talk to them about 4chan. Not quite.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Not his department.
Continue my investigations without your help.
No. You must forget the business
Don't
of the
say
crime
that to the
completely.
cops.
Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobard.
Do you know a pair of thugs called Flap and Guido?
I have known those two since they graduated from special school. Flap is a nasty piece of work, but Guido is the real brains of the partnership. Where did you hear of them?
I met them out front of the Hotel Ubu. Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
So there.
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
Have you heard of the Knights Templar?
Les Templiers. But of course, monsieur, their fame is widespread throughout France. We haven't forgotten them, unlike the rest of Europe.
It was the King of France who persecuted them, though.
Indeed.
That shook his cool. Underneath his cultured facade, the man was real twitchy. You're obviously a great admirer of the Knights Templar.
That's not a good thing.
Great honor, monsieur. The flower of chivalry.
Not everyone would share your views, Inspector.
Not everyone shares my passion for Bartok.
But if the Templars were as honorable as...
That's enough. I do not wish to hear your uninformed opinion, Stobard.
Blocked. Reported.
Why'd you get so wound up about the Knights Templar? They've been dead for centuries. I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Maybe his ancestors were Templars. Whatever. I saw the anger flare in his eyes like a distant...
Blocked reported docs, yeah.
The Templars were the first true internationalists. 800 years on, and still the world is fragmented by nationalistic flag-waving fools. You will excuse me.
I think we made him mad. He's gone to sulk. Let me try that again for the captions there. He has gone to sulk. There we go. I really have to enunciate, otherwise it has no idea what I'm saying. That's hard work. And I'm lazy. Okay, I think we've pissed the police off enough for one day. It's a very fine line between pissing them off a suitable amount and getting arrested. There's l'hôpital.
The old building managed to retain some of its original grandeur, but the modern additions look like a baseball cap and a statue of a medieval saint.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Two Straws, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a great day.
Hi, my name's George Stobart.
Don't worry, Isabel. I will go and get some food in a little bit. I was actually planning on finishing up
Call
at
me
5.
George if you like.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's my name.
My name's Benoit, but everyone calls me
Encyclopedias about
Bunny.
cryptids.
That's right. I used to have this cute habit when I was a kid.
Keep it to yourself, Benoit.
Off the top of my head, Cyborg, I'm not sure. Like, I've not got any physical cryptozoology encyclopedias on my shelves, but I'm pretty sure I've got a few digital ones. So I will have a look in my archives after the stream, and I will let you know. Probably not today, but I will let you know at some point this week of any that I can recommend. Oh, you're playing RE3 Remake. Are you enjoying it? I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil series. I've not played many of them, but those that I have played I've really, really enjoyed, and I've watched other people play the rest of them. I will get round to playing them all at one point. Might even do that on my Saturday night slot, so that you folks can watch me suffer through them too. I'm doing well, thank you, Tutus. I've had a rough couple of days.
Do you know
But I'm
anything
feeling better
about
now.
a patient named Marquet?
No, sir, I don't know much about any of the patients.
I've never met a doctor who admits that he's only human.
Oh no, Tutus.
I'm sure I'll get the hang of things.
Shake my hand, Benoit.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
How come?
Dermatitis.
I don't have dermatitis.
I do.
The way he said that then. I do. Should make you play Alien Isolation too. I've heard mixed things about Alien Isolation, but it's on the list. I have a very long list. Don't think that's one I actually own yet, though. Like, I own all the Resident Evil games. I've got Silent Hill 1 through 4, and I think I've got Homecoming as well. I think Lynn got me that. Yeah. So they're definitely gonna be things that you'll see me stream.
See you later.
Right.
Ready marathon soon.
Excuse me.
I won't marathon them, but I will play them.
Yes, sir.
That is one
Is
epic
this the
ponytail.
Hagemeyer Clinic?
That's correct.
I thought I was in a garden center.
Oh, the plans. They were my idea. A little greenery to evoke the spirit of nature. How may I help?
They do look nice. I like plants. Though, I think there's certain rules and guidelines about certain kinds of plants not being allowed in hospitals, if I'm not mistaken, or in certain kinds of hospital ward, at least.
Has Marquet been visited by a man in a clown costume?
Oh, no.
You haven't seen a man in disguise?
Well, there's Theodore the bear. He comes every Thursday to entertain the children.
Aw, that's
Personally,
cute.
I think he scares them half to death in that crummy old bear suit.
Oh,
If
that's
I
less
was stuck
cute.
on my back with tubes in every orifice, he's the last person I'd want to see.
I'm here to see Jacques Marquet.
Oh, yes. Are you related to our client, sir?
Yes?
Yeah, I'm his long-lost brother.
A brother half his age with a different name and an American accent.
Yeah, people always say that. I blame Mom. We were separated at an early age. After a mix-up in the nursery at the Oakland shopping mall.
I've never heard anything so ridiculous in all my life.
It was worth a shot.
Look at this ID pass.
So you're Merlin. Marquet's been asking for you.
For me?
Score.
Yes. He was shouting your name when they brought him in here. Now, let me see. He was on ward B12, as I recall.
Ah, like the vitamin.
Oh, he's being transferred to... Oh dear. He's on ward J2. That's... Nurse Grendel's ward.
Uh-oh.
What's so bad about Nurse Grendel?
She runs that ward like a South American prison.
Keeping a well-disciplined ward isn't a crime, is it?
Well disciplined. In the discipline and punishment stakes, she'd whip the butt off the Marquis de Sade. Everything. I mean everything.
Not the Marquis de Sange, though.
Routine. 6 o'clock, alarm call. 6:10, bowel movements, and woe betide anyone who doesn't have a result.
Oh boy.
Those patients of
That's
hers are like
rough.
Pavlova's dogs.
She sounds like a real nightmare.
I see what you did there.
And then some.
Just found a Mothman beanie knitting pattern. Oh, that's cute.
If Nurse Grendel is that bad, how come the authorities tolerate her?
She's like part of the furniture.
Oh, you mean she's been here a long time?
No. I mean there's not a man in this clinic who hasn't sprawled out on her.
I was beginning to get the picture. This woman was jealous. With a big green capital J.
Okay.
How do I find Nurse Grendel's ward?
Down the corridor on the left. Turn right at the senior consultant's washroom. Right again at the executive
They
coffee
have
house.
their own bathroom?
Bear left past the administrator's sauna. And turn left at the end. That's J2. And good luck.
Has Marquet had a visit from a pair of gangsters?
I should hope not. Can you describe them?
A thin guy who looks like a weasel and his friend, the gorilla.
Sounds as if they escaped from the zoo.
Okay.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Let's go visit Marquet. She said down the left corridor, didn't she? So.
As I turned the corner, I saw the source of the hellish noise which echoed through the corridors. It was an
I'm
industrial
glad
polishing
that that's
machine
there.
with an odd-looking guy in
So I thought it was going daft. Let's talk to the polishing machine guy.
Hello.
What's that?
I said hello.
Oh, hiya.
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
That's what I thought you said. Don't look so down in the mouth. No
That's
matter
not an
how
accent I expected to hear in a French hospital.
life get on top of me.
Oh, yeah? What's your secret?
Why, it's easy. All you have to do is smile and whistle this little tune.
You know what? If you start whistling, I'll bust you in the teeth.
It's a deal.
George. Rude. Honestly, he's so mean. Okay, it is 5 o'clock.
Really.
I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna send you on your merry way. So. That was a Bright Side of Life reference, wasn't it? Cheeky. Yes, indeed, Ahmed. Hello. I'm sorry, I'm just finishing up, but I hope you're doing okay today. It's lovely to see you here. You're most welcome, Rocket. Okay, so. First off, thank you everybody for coming along today and for sticking around for almost 3 hours longer than I normally stream for on a Sunday. Much appreciated. It was lovely to meet you too, Isabel. And again, best of luck with the GCSEs and uni. Oh, that's fantastic, Armoured. I'm glad you had a good time. You're most welcome, guys. And Rust as well. Yes, thank you very much for coming along today, everybody. I'm glad we managed to get some more of Broken Sword done, even if we're not playing the director's cut anymore. I will be back on Wednesday with some more Hobby Happy Hour. We might do some more of the teeny tiny goblins for the Christmas decoration, or we will do something different. Depends on what mood I'm in, basically. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all then. See who's live. Oh, now that could be fun. Oh, actually, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Haruibo, the wonderful fellow Scotland-based streamer. Does all sorts of interesting stuff and has recently debuted her PNG tuber avatar, which is just great fun. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday for Hobby Happy Hour, and hopefully I'll see you all then. But as always, until I do see you next, I want you to take care of yourselves. Hey DMAC, how you doing, mate? Good timing. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 22 fucking months, nearly.
David Vania has been a sub for
2
22
years.
months.
Holy shit.
Very naughty, paging Dr.
Now,
Nurse.
let me try that again. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. And have a great rest of your Sunday and a wonderful week. However you're spending it, everybody. Bye-bye.